Hello, hello. How we doing, boys? Gonna be trying out a new multi-chat thing over on the right side of the screen there, so we'll see if it works. I hooked up all the different channels to it before, but I only tested Twitch, so. Somebody say something on YouTube real fast. What up, James? How you doing? Today we have the dev live stream. They've got their little starting soon thing going right now, so. Oh, I put a lot of focus in there today. Oh, that's sour. I got the sour grape flavor. It's good though. So we're gonna be checking that out as soon as they get started. Yeah, okay. Still says starting soon. Doing all right? Hey, look at that. Oh, we just logged in right on top of the Ghoul Lord. Okay, maybe I can go over here and feign death. That didn't work. Man, the Shadow Knight feign death is not reliable, is it? I also have to type stand every time I use it. Oh, these guys are about, and sure, it's fine. I'm still dotted by one of them. I wonder if that keeps me in combat. Do you think I just killed all those guys? It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Doing all right. Let's see. How does that look? We want to move that up a little bit. There we go. Let me shrink it as well. Maybe we'll make that a little bit bigger too. How's that chat look on the screen? A little small, isn't it? Okay, we'll try that. There's a flag in the options to remove the stand. I think it only works for the regular feign death. I don't think it works for this for the spell. All right, well, these guys are killing Hoptar. Yeah, because like if I press, it just says you must be standing to cast a spell. So I don't know. I guess I could have like, yeah. I don't think it's gonna work for. I think it only works for the monk. If you're currently feigning death and you press the feign death skill again, so maybe I could put the feign death skill on here, but I don't know. I have to like grab it off monk somehow. It does work for the spell. So you press the feign death button for the spell, but then why would I have a feign death button on Shadow Knight, or how would that work? Oh, now it's cutting off your name? Okay, let's make this a little wider. Make a macro? Yeah, I guess we could potentially do that. Wonder if I can make it. Sorry, I'm looking at this chat thing. Wonder if I could make it show the full name and then just wrap the message. What does it look like when I do that? What up, useless?
That auto mod should be working now, buddy.
What up, dude? Thanks for doing that. So what does it do? If someone starts spamming, it just mutes them right away? What is it? Based on like message frequency or something? Message frequency and number of ats. Okay. Pretty clever. Thanks for doing that, man. I really appreciate it. I turned our verification up to high so that there's a 10-minute delay. Do you think we need that? Should I go back down to medium? They both require email verification. The only difference is the high has a 10-minute delay when someone first joins, and medium doesn't. Which is, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it back down since we have the other protections in now. Safety setup. Ooh, now I gotta remember which section this was in. There we go, verification level. All right, back to medium. It's weird, the gear progression in this. I went from rusty weapons to fine steel. Don't think I ever saw bronze. Yeah, it depends on where you go. I mean, bronze weapons drop from like level 16 to mid 20s mobs, but it also depends on the mob type. Fine steel you actually don't see as often. If you're in Befallen, you'll see the enchanted fine steel. Is that where you're at? That's like custom content though. That definitely breaks the normal EQ itemization. They took liberties with that one. Oh, okay, the live stream's starting.
In Everquest back then, and what we're going to be doing moving forward in Legends. You want to go next?
Yeah, hi, this is Dan, also known as Chalkmarrow. I'm a perennial newbie.
Should I grind while we're doing this?
But enjoying the game so far.
Awesome.
I'm soul sick here. I was slipped.
How's this volume for you guys?
Harbingers of Thule on Rilo Zek. My name's Brandon, and looking forward to trying to get back in the swing of things here. And let's go.
They got some OGs in here.
'Nightmare, do you want to go next?
99% sure that I'm going Pal, Monk, Enchanter. I know you're going Pal, Enchanter too. What's your current mindset on your third? Probably Monk, dude. I think it's the best build in the game. I really do. I might go Berserker just a level faster. And then roll the Monk after I hit 50. Go back and re-level the Monk and get,
you're still a young man. I'm Brass the Dwarf. I am the senior community manager with Game John on this amazing game where Everquest has finally become
I didn't know Brass was going to do the voice.
Wanted.
Very cool. And I think Moth, everyone knows who you are, but
oh yeah, I'm Moth. I'm Damien Oster McCoy.
They all sound like a little different, so it's hard to. Do you think I need to turn them up a little?
Cool,
awesome.
All right, so Brass, I think you're kind of leading the show here, and then Moth, I don't know if you want our group to go somewhere while we're talking.
Yeah, we could. I mean, if you want to just kill monsters or something, we hang out around.
But yeah, Genius, I think you can play any melee class with it. I mean, you could probably play.
All right, well, we can chill around the fire, but
PS2 if you wanted.
At some point, we may want to go kill some stuff.
You
Brass,
know I'm level 1, right? I mean, level 1. I know I'm the best dwarf in the universe with a giant axe, but I'm level 1. So, go easy on me. But yeah, we'll talk housekeeping details.
All right, I'm going to put them off to the side.
Beta, as you can see,
and then you guys can tell me if it's too loud or not.
Extra special guests just from the player
I'm going to do some grinding while we listen to this.
You can go to everquestlegends.com and get yourself a copy. It's only $20. includes instant access to beta, includes name reservation for live, and also a title in live. And beta will run until July 21st. So, and a reminder, as we all know, as we've been seeing some issues come and go, this is a beta, which means we have crunchy bugs, squishy bugs, wormy bugs, and very rapid iteration by the dev team. Whatever the weather is today, it's going to be different tomorrow. And yeah, let's, David, tell us why you wanted to have like a campfire type live stream today.
Yeah, so a few weeks ago, just because of everything happening in Legends, I reconnected with Slipknot, and
Campfire, I
I just thought it
wonder
was
what
really
that means.
cool. And I was sharing with him that like basically the reason I've always wanted this version of EverQuest going back over 20 years was because of the experience in Harbingers of Thule, both good and not so good. So I just thought it'd be kind of fun to talk about that, but also just talk about like what it was like to be in the game back then. And I don't know, there are a lot of funny stories we were thinking about. So I just thought it'd be fun to have, just to sort of kick back and
Oh, they're telling
talk
stories?
about EverQuest, whether it's EverQuest back then or EverQuest Legends.
I thought they were going to be doing like
Yeah,
dev
that's
updates
about right.
like
I
they have in the
have found that
previous
this
streams.
game has brought together a lot of people from the old days. Even members of my
If they're just
ancient
going to tell
guild that
stories, I feel like
haven't
that's
seen
something I
in
can watch later.
decades are coming back to play
I don't
this
know if I'm going to
version
watch
of
that on
Norath,
stream.
so I'm thrilled with that. So the questions we have here, Moth, did you want to read out the questions for our assembled team of former guildmates?
Yeah, I can just
Or
kind
would
of.
you like me to do it?
I can roll through them. It's fine.
All right.
All right. So I guess the first question.
Let's see what they
is
ask 'em.
What got everybody first into EverQuest?
Oh no,
So
So I'll lead.
I don't even care a little bit. Okay, never mind. We're not going to be doing that. Let's get back to grinding. I'm sure if y'all are interested in that, then you'll be. You can go watch it on your own. I thought they were going to be talking about updates, new contents. The previous dev live streams that they've done have been really good. So I was like, oh, let's watch that on stream. This sounds like some other thing. So, nah. Yeah, it's a pass for now. If I want to hear stories about people and their nostalgia about EverQuest from 28 years ago, then I will listen to myself. Very good at listening to myself talk. I really want to confirm if these open world instances actually have more health. I wonder if we can test it. So we are in open world D0 right now. Can I find like a very specific mob and test? Let's see, 39 dar, 43 dar. I want to find like the exact mob and test it in a personal instance and in a public instance and see if it has the same health. Probably go XR2. There's actually a little loophole to start XR, switch to human agnostic, lock in human monk, switch back to XR. That would be really good. Yeah, I wonder if I should do something like that just to be able to buy spells more easily. Although XR, if you start XR, they've got all the different spells. You can shop everything. I was gonna start Ogre, so I'm gonna have some issues, specifically with. Well, I guess if I'm doing Paladin and Enchanter, I'm gonna have issues with both of those. Yeah, I got to figure out what I'm gonna do in terms of my like starting race. What is happening right now? I'm like on top of my elemental, and it's like you cannot see your target. Okay, I cannot get them both to look at me. There we go. Alright, I'm tanking. I'm finally tanking. Let me turn my sound back up. I had to turn it down last night. We need those magician nukes to have more impact. There we go. Listen to that. That's still kind of quiet. 426 damage. I need to resummon my bracelet. Every time I log off, I forget to do this. We can actually hit for way harder than that. So, yeah, see my wrist is empty. Let's do one of these. Create item. Jade bracelet. I love this thing. It's so good. Eventually, we'll have a focus effect that increases our damage. But in the meantime, this thing will do it for us. 20% more damage now on this focus effect. All the way up to level 34 spells. And it's got some AC and HP on it. It's not bad, actually. Okay, and then the next thing I need to do is get a little smaller. Kind of huge right now. Here we go. Got my 2 accounts to 15 each now. Not playing them together yet. Been fun so far. You're rocking 2 accounts already in the beta? Sheesh, dude. That's pretty serious. Do you know what the combos are going to be? 2 accounts, you're basically playing every class in the game at that point. That's crazy. I've never done anything in Runny Eye, and what the fuck is this zone? It's probably the hardest zone in the game, dude. I'm gonna be honest. It's like harder than Plano Sky. It's such a crazy zone. Were you watching me yesterday when I was down there? All the mobs that drop babs on the bottom floor where the banker merchants are? Yes. Yes, I think so. I think the only guy who can spawn upstairs, I think Battlelord Unak might be able to spawn up on like the 2nd floor. But that could, who knows? Like, it's different on every server. Everyone's reconstructing the stuff from memories from 25 years ago, so every EQ server is a little bit different when it comes to Runny Eye, dude. That place is... that place is one of a kind. I tried a D2 to camp Orc Centurions. Other than more damage, I didn't really see a lot of HP difference. D2 is not that bad. Yeah, D2, when it makes a difference is when they get an extra class. Some of the mobs will have multiple classes. That's when D2 can be a little painful. But just raw scaling, D1 and D2 are not too bad. Yeah. We might, especially if you're in a group, I think it can be worth... Oh. I'm going too far north, boys. I'm gonna die. What am I doing? What am I doing? Fighting all these level 40 mobs. Throw out my 559 damage harm touch. It's so underwhelming. What are we doing? What are we doing, harm touch? Blaze is doing 477. That's my magician nuke. That's a nuke. That feels good. 498. It does 500 damage. Let's go. Not even critting. Let's get this caster next. Should I shrink even more? I feel like I'm still kind of big. Shrink a little more. My ogre takes up all the screen. Hey! Whoa! Okay, my pet just got deleted. I'm on my own, again. It's fine. We're fine. Monk, Rogue, Cleric, Shaman, Necro, Wiz. Shaman, Necro, Wiz. You'll have to let me know how that goes. I'm curious what your mana pools are like. Although, I guess with Canny and Lich, you might be okay there. That actually sounds like it could be pretty good. I'm just going to go for the finish here. Okay, we need to go back down south. I should not be fighting since 12 levels higher than me. This is not efficient. That is 4% per kill, though. It's kind of nice. Alright. Let's rest for a second. Costs 52 plat to switch from Ixar to human before level 10, which can be achieved via bronze weapons, bandits, and will-o-wisps. Okay. Bronze weapons from bandits before level 10. Where are you going to do that? You talking about like the cutthroat dervs? I saw the shitstorm you got into. Came here a bit later, level 30. So I'm not getting the ungodly trains you were. Yeah, it'd be a little bit easier if we went there now. I went. What was I was like 26 or something. No, 28. I was pretty high because I was fighting the bosses, and the bosses were yellow to me still, and they were 32, which was surprising. I didn't remember them being that high. Which difficulty are you running it on? Running I was always like that. Crazy Town on crack. When the higher difficulties, the mobs patrol at like light speed. So, yeah, it was a lot. You just had 10, 12, sometimes 15 extra mobs on every encounter. Okay, I'm going to take a slight risk here and do a full rebuff on this pet. D2, so far respawn seems cooked. Feels like a waste of time. Oh, the respawn on the names. Are you doing a solo instance? It's one of the harder things to farm out of every zone in the game. It's one of the harder items to get, actually. Like, at least when you're doing in-game raid content, you know where the targets are. They're up every time. Farming the medallion and Babs, it's very like you're just running in circles, trying to see if those placeholders are up, trying to see if the names are up. It's because I mean, even with named mobs, like if we were gonna hunt names here in Guck, we know where they are. Like they're not always gonna be up, but at least know. Like if I want to fight the Frenzied Ghoul, he's over to the east. He's not gonna be in 4 different locations. So, in fact, we should go fight the Frenzied Ghoul. That's a lot smarter than I don't know what I was doing up north. I think I was up there last night and hey, where'd you come from? Oh, there's 12 other people here? Dude, I thought when I just checked here, it said there were none. Difficulty 0, players 1. Oh, are there 2 difficulty 0s? Okay, well, I'm going to go over here and see if it's... I can just make my own instance. It truly does not matter. Let's just do that. Solo respawning. Okay, we'll just run back down here. What's the name of the AA for extra spell slots? Oh, you're going to make me try to pronounce it? Mnemonic? Mnemonic retention? It's supposed to be like a mnemonic device, right? Is it mnemonic? It has some... I don't know how to say it. Why are you making me say it? It starts with an M, okay? Mnemonic retention. Under archetype. I think that did not work. Okay, let's try entering. It's meant to charge, so it must have made the instance. Kinos for human, monk agnostic, so Kinos heals Karanas for bandits. Interesting. The zone is not ready to receive visitors yet. Please try again in a few moments. Okay. I think my zone is still spinning up, maybe? You don't know what the best two-hand blunting game, monk or Zerk usable? In the whole game? Cudgel, right? Zerker can use the cudgel. That's the best two-hander. I think it's a blunt. Cudgel of the... something or other? Cudgel of the Fool. I know Zerker can use it. I don't think Monk can. I think it's the Zerker weapon from Sky. It's also the coolest looking weapon in the game. Yeah, two-handed blunt. It's got a 0.87 ratio at +0. It's so sick, dude. It's so sick. It's not even that hard to get either. I don't even think you have to kill SHM for this. I think you have to kill like Islands 6 and 7. Looks like you got some nice armor upgrades right after I went to bed. Oh yeah, we're kind of. Oh, okay. I didn't mean to step that way. Yeah, we got some really good wrists, some really good gloves, really good shoes. The shirt and the helm are just kind of like your generic black and alloy from Runny Eye. It's not amazing, but for this level, it gets the job done. But some of the pieces are really good. The gloves that we got in Najina are super good. We're probably gonna be using those all the way until Plane of Fear. I have to relog to fix the instances? Okay. Let's relog. You can fast camp in Upper Guck. Go figure. Pretty sure that's the Sky Zerker. Yeah. Is that what you're asking? Or are you asking about leveling weapons? That combine well with Monk Zerk since Monk gets higher two-handed. Yes, it would work really well. You would blast everything with Monk and Zerker. Zerker stance, you'd be swinging that thing super fast. All your Monk skills would be coming off cooldown twice as fast. It's a super fun combo. He does look Chadley. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. I did have a little bit of a debate, though, if I wanted to wear the... Because you have 2 any slots on this server where you can put literally any piece of gear. And so I usually put like chest pieces or shields there because they have the most stats. So I have 3 chest pieces on right now. So we actually have a variety of fashion options. I'm too big to see myself though. Let's get small. There we go. Yeah, so we could do this. If we want to look like one of the level 12 mobs from North Row, that's available. Or we could do this. It's pretty good, actually, dude. The ogre plate. Oh my god, they just don't make them like this anymore. That's so good. It's actually so good. I can't decide which one I like. So you're going to be leveling with Monk Zerker? What was the third? Hold on, let me scroll up. Oh, Monk Rogue Cleric, okay. But you're thinking about swapping in Zerker for that one? Fun fact, Rubicite Breastplate at +10 is 16 HP, which is 1 tick more than Fungus Covered Scale Tunic. Yeah, it's really good, especially if you're using the Unyielding Invocation. You can double your regen. So you could do like a warrior build with the health regen AA, and then combine it with like Shaman, Druid, or Ranger for Chloroplast. And then throw the Rubicite in your any slot for AC and regen. And you're regenning like over 100 per tick. It's crazy. You could probably even stack the Bard regen with that if you wanted to. Zotoid, welcome back for 33. You having fun with the beta now, dude? Yeah, Rubicite is also one of the best fashion pieces in the game. Arguably the best looking chest piece. I think it's arguable. I went and killed Avatar of Fear a few levels ago to try to get one to drop, but it didn't drop. And I didn't want to camp it. But we might go back and do some D4 Avatar kills later. Have an absolute blast. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, I'm excited for launch, dude. This is my least favorite part of Guck is these mobs getting stuck under the world right here every time. Alright. Level 32. What do we get? Okay, never mind. I'm level 31 and 99999% apparently. Oh, I got some new buffs that I forgot to put on my thing. Okay, there's the new pet, the new nuke. We got those. This armor class, I wasn't sure if this was going to delete my magician permanence, so we'll have to try that. Greater shielding is nice. Talisman is nice. Nullify magic is very good. We got a new mallow at 32. And then I get another nuke at 33. I don't know why we get one at 31 and then another one at 33 from the same class, but I'll take it. I feel like Blaze should be earlier. I had a really long gap. You get the last nuke at 18, and then from 18 to 31, you don't get any DDs. So, I don't know. I feel like Blaze should have been like 27. But apparently we get another one at 33, and we'll be nuking even harder. I'll have to look at the mana ratios for it. By the way, how does the chat look over there on the side of the screen? I'm playing around with a new plugin. Is it big enough? Is it small enough? Is it readable? I feel like it needs a drop shadow. Remember being so envious of the Rubicide breastplate back in the day? Yeah, it didn't exist for very long. It ended up getting nerfed. But dude, if you were like standing around EC Tunnel with a Rubicide breastplate, you were him. I don't know. I kind of want my pet to have some magic resist. I don't know if it's doing anything though. Maybe I'd rather him just have dex. I just want to see your pet's HP bar. This looks so big on my screen. Okay, there you go. Now you can see the pet's HP and his target. His HP is currently going down because I'm not paying attention. Let's go here and AoE all these. Like the chat, it helps discern what people are saying. Yeah, that's the thing is like half the people are chatting on YouTube and half are on Twitch now, so I feel like having it on the screen makes it a lot easier to follow. But now I can't make up fake chatters anymore. When you know, when chat's too slow, just pretend like I'm responding to someone. No, I can't do that. Classic multi-streaming trick. Oh, I was gonna say, what notification is that? We haven't gotten that one in a while. Gen Crazy with the YouTube membership. Someday I'll add perks for those. Probably not. But, oh, wait. I'm in a public instance still? Okay, let's try this again. Jen Crazy, thanks for doing that. I appreciate you. Glad you've been enjoying the EQ content. Do you think you're going to hop in and play, or are you just watching? Okay, the zone is not ready to receive visitors yet. This is unfortunate. Let's try entering through this screen. Sometimes it works a little differently. I think we're loading. We're either loading or crashing. Nope, the zone is not ready to receive visitors. Okay. I don't know what to do about that. This is going to be one of the more crowded zones. If we can't instance, we might have to go elsewhere. Maybe I can pick difficulty. Looks like the other D0 got spun out. I mean, we could go to D1, I guess. All right, I'm going to... See, the public instances, I think... Viscar was saying they have additional scaling, but I don't know how much. Let's try D1. Are Necromancer vendors deity locked, or can I be agnostic? I think you can be agnostic, but honestly, I could. Reputation and EQ is kind of a mystery to me. I wouldn't claim to be an expert on all the different interactions of the deity and faction and all of that, but I'm pretty sure you can be agnostic and just buy your spells. I think they make buying your spells pretty accessible. I don't think they lock that behind deity. Camping fixes the pick instance issues for me. Yeah, I just camped and it's still cooked. Relogging fixes the can't enter private instance. Do I need to, like, completely relog? Oh. My pet has 2 pairs of gloves. Whoops. Which one do we like better? Probably the Dex ones. I don't actually know if... I deleted his other gear. That works. I don't actually know if stamina does anything on pets. Oh, okay, so you guys think I should camp again? Just camping this character select worked every time? I just did that, though. I guess I can try again. Maybe casually at release. Don't have time to game like I used to. Yeah, this is a very casual, friendly game, though. It's definitely the kind of thing you could just kind of, like, hop in when you feel like it. It doesn't say loading. I think it's just going to kick me back to the front again. Yeah, it is. I don't know. Maybe my whole instance is borked. Let's spend another charge, maybe. Close and reopen the client. Let's see what happens when we ban someone. Does it remove their message? Wait, where'd they go? Oh, okay. I guess Kick doesn't load old chat if you don't have it open. It's casual because you can solo, but the crack is real. Oh yeah, no, the addictions aren't casual, but the progression is. Okay, that worked. So it was the actual instance that was broken. So I had to relog and then make a totally new instance. All right, so I think I'm gonna try just invising versus undead. I have a new spell called Gather Shadows. I don't know. Does this work on undead and not undead? Because that would be pretty good. Okay, the regular mob can't see me. The undead still can. Word. Alright. Noted. I don't really know what the point of Gathered Shadows is then. It's just like another invisibility spell with a different name. I thought it was going to be like multiple categories of invisibility. Okay, we will use Invis versus Undead then. Gather Shadows is self-invis for Necro SK, won't work with the Undead. I see, so it's just like a crunchy invis that they got back in the day because they couldn't get the one to cast on other people because they're selfish classes. That kind of makes sense, actually. I think there's a few Necro effects that like they can use selfishly, where the other casters can use them as buffs, but Necro, it's like, nah, just me. And this is from a Magician Shaman. I think it's just Magician, actually. I don't think Shaman gets it yet. Maybe at higher levels. The Magician got it really early. Like level 8. I thought I was going to be able to use it to buy my spells. But it didn't work. Fortunately, it did not work. Quite the class combos. Yeah, you like it? I'm so interesting, dude. Don't I come up with the best combos, you guys? $506 damage from Blaze. A little bit of overkill there. Okay, now we're going to pull the entire Icebone camp. There's an AA version that's great. An AA self-invis. Does that actually work against multiple mob types? Bronze Goblets. Gotta get my damage shield back on. These guys should be taking way more than this. There we go. Man, I've got to get some more of those reinforcement AAs. I just need my spells to last longer. I think that's the priority, getting that thing maxed out. I have 15% more spell duration from AAs, and then I've got 20% more from this ring. It's still not enough, dude. There's an insta-cast invis AA? To make you, like, slip out of combat? This is kind of fun. This turned summon ability. Will we be able to hit Yale for 32k? Oh, I didn't know about this. Our Critical dot damage is just increased just for being a Shadow Knight. Passive ability, or maybe not. Maybe that's... This is Unbound. This one, Unbound Companion. This has got to be the Magician. Unbound Cascade. No, I feel like that's got to be Shadow Knight, yeah? Leech Touch, 1 hour cooldown. Instantly drains 900 health. Kind of like Lay on Hands, actually. Prevents components used in summoning of pets from being expended. There's 5 levels of that? Maybe I should be using this. Companion's Fury. Refresh time 90 seconds. When activated, your pet's combat prowess increases for a minute. Increases your pet's armor class by 47, overhaste by 15, etc., etc. I mean, it's pretty good. A lot of good class AAs for this loadout. I didn't realize. It's going to be a while till we can afford all that crap, though. For now, I just got to try to get this damage shield to not wear off every 10 minutes. So we are heading to Frenzy Camp, probably. There's a couple things. I think I'm going to go kill Cavalier. We don't really need to kill Executioner. I don't think I need the Executioner's hood. I think this Black and Alloy Coif is actually pretty sick. We don't need Executioner's Axe either. That's only Warrior Berserker. Our weapon's better anyways. So we don't really need Executioner. There's the little Enchanter guy. I don't really remember what he drops. Cavalier has a proc, but I think it's Steel Strength. I mean, it's not like the most amazing thing. Honestly, I don't know if we care about any of that too much. I think our main objective is probably going to be the belt. So we'll probably just head straight for the belt. Cavalier also drops shoulders. I think they're high AC and wisdom. Probably better. Okay, we'll kill Cavalier. I talked myself into it. We're not going to camp him too hard, though. Hey, he's up. Also, I need to put burnout on this pet. What are we doing? We'll get the DPS meter going, too. I actually need to position it with the chat and figure out how to do all that. Look at these nukes, dude. Boom! 500 damage. A few seconds later, another 500 damage. Okay, there's the shoulders. Yeah, 90 C in 7 ways. I mean, they're probably better. Do we give this to the pet? I don't think it's good enough. Pet needs to focus on, I think, strength and dex items. Maybe some AC. Okay, let me arrange all this stuff on the screen. Can see the dark side chatters? You can, yeah. I'm about to move them slightly, though. Let's see. DPS meter. Setup. Okay. Let's try that. As long as I don't have too many players, that should be pretty readable. Oh, Trixari with the 10 gifted. We got Chop Chop, Rage Pig, Zehotep, Feckless Man, Sinrak, MMO Ted, Do Capo, Big Wilfred, Dexterious, Diamonds for Teeth. Welcome to the Tinfoil Brigade, you guys. Trixari, thanks for hooking it up. Have a great weekend. I will. Happy 4th of July. Who's excited about America turning 250? Such exciting times for our country right now. Who else is feeling patriotic? Oh boy. Classic music. Gets my VODs demonetized on YouTube every time. I don't think that the VODs generate any revenue on YouTube, but they still feel the need to email me about this Genova thing. Happy 4th. Yeah, I guess I'll make some hot dogs tomorrow or something. Gotta do something to celebrate America. Okay, pets, haste. There's so many buffs to keep track of in this build. You cannot memorize a spell you've already memorized. Okay, apparently I already have it on my bar. So, oh, why is it red? It shouldn't be red. Okay, so we already solved this problem once. And then we need to head north. I can't wait till we get Chloroplast, dude. What level is Chloroplast? $39. That's not too far. Okay, we are pulling a lot of stuff. My pet's going to be making enemies over there like he always does. Let me try to get some attention off these dudes. He's still going to find a way to get himself killed. And if I throw a fat nuke on each one of these guys, they should be looking at me. Okay, I think I got them all. Starting to get stunned a lot. Is it because I shrank myself? A basilisk? What? Why is there a basilisk in Lower Guck? What is happening right now? Where did this thing come from? Have you guys ever seen a basilisk in Guck? Is there a leak in the pipes? That is so bizarre. Confirmation that we live in a simulation? I don't even know what zone that would be native to. A level 30 basilisk? I literally can't think of where you would find a level 30 Basilisk. Lake Wrath or something? Only a couple in the whole zone and not the popular places. Dude, I have ran this loop in Lower Guck at least 700 times since last beta. I don't think I've ever seen a Basilisk. That is so funny. This is marked as safe haul on the map. Do we believe that? You see them more on Elguk live side? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and rebuff and safe haul since it's so safe here. You try to build without a tank yet? I played Bard, Monk, Ranger. Last beta. I did not like it. I am a bit of a Bard hater, though. Some people say I'm biased against Bards. I think they're biased in favor of Bards. Let's put it this way. Can anyone think of a class more overrated than Bard? I don't think you can. But yeah, I think you can get away without playing a tank as long as you have a monk. I think like Monk Shaman X would work pretty well. Yeah, like monk plus some chainmail class. I mean, pretty much Shaman would be the best choice. It also just depends, though. Like, are you focusing on leveling or are you focusing on bossing? Because you're going to have different tanking requirements for each. Bard, Monk, Ranger would be better in a group with support. I like Bards, but they are going to be everywhere in EQL. No much plans to work with one myself. I mean, Bard is like, it's comfy for sure. But in terms of actual like performance, yeah, I'm always going to have either a Shaman or an Enchanter over Bard. Unless we're AoE grinding. I think the Bard is very good for AoE grinding. What about Monk, Trev? Low DPS other than offering dual wield and plate. Yeah, Bard plate though, like if you actually look at the AC. So I went and looked at the AC values for each of the planar sets. And the Bard plate is like is actually closer in AC to the chain sets than it is to the plate that you would get from any of the actual tanks. Even the Cleric's plate is a little bit lower. The Warrior AC is so high. It's like the in Decolite set or whatever, however you say it. Like compared to the other planar sets, it's actually crazy good. And then you have the Lustrous Russet set in this version. I did find it a little bit hard to farm, but it is in there. Although they lowered the AC on it, so it's not quite as good as like the actual tank sets. But you could wear that on like a Shaman, Rogue, Berserker, or Ranger. So, yeah, I think you could run Monk Shaman without a tank, and there's combos that would work with that. For leveling, I don't think you need a tank at all. I mean, you could play a pure caster class for leveling. You'd have to play it a little differently, but you could totally do it. Monk overrated? No, Monk is correctly rated. Monk is so good. It's so strong, dude. It's so strong and, like, easy. Bard is also very easy, but it's like, you know, it's solid. Monk is really strong. Considering switching Bard to Warrior in my Paladin Mage Bard setup. So you go Paladin Mage War. Paladin Mage War. Why Warrior? I don't think Warrior is going to bring much to a Paladin Mage. Even in terms of survivability, you already have a good amount of survivability from the Paladin. Like, if you really wanted to survive, you probably want to throw a Priest class in there. Monk is really good, so are Rogue and Zerk. Zerker's good, but it does, I feel like, struggle against high difficulty bosses until you get really gear. I think once you're, like, decked out, it's going to be one of the most fun classes to play. But it's not going to be the class that gets you, like, an early kill on, you know, D4 Gazapur. Monk, on the other hand, will. It's like just as much damage, but way more survivability. Maybe not quite as much damage, but close enough, and then way more survivability. Warrior, Necro, Gnome was fun. I think Warrior and Necro is actually a pretty cool combo. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that for lunch. There's something about that thematically that I really like. Use Zerk instead of War with Paladin. Yeah, if you want like Paladin, Magician, Zerk, you're going to run out of mana with that build. But it could still be pretty good. Depends on how much nuking you're doing with the Magician. If you're just using the Mage for like pets, then, well, it won't be too bad. But yeah, Zerk or Paladin does chew through mana pretty quick. Okay, 3 Bloodthirsties, no Frenzies. Better luck 6 minutes from now. It really is crazy how fast we level down here, though. I mean, this build just steamrolls reds, like, so casually. I'm never out of health, I'm never out of mana. 33! That means we get another new nuke. You guys remember when I hit 32, like 5 minutes ago? Okay, maybe a little longer. This is pretty fast, though. My poor pet is always just getting picked on by these bloodthirsty ghouls. Bloodthirsty ghoul. Every time I see the phrase bloodthirsty ghoul, I just think of Congress. It's so fun. I've heard this phrase used like so many times in like the political sphere. And now we're fighting them in Everquest. Okay, so new spells. Let's go. Bigger nukes. Bigger than ever before. We'll get a new shaman nuke. Unfortunately, we're going to totally ignore that. Oh, I didn't even buy it. That was unscribed. Okay, yeah. Cinder bolts. Mallow, I don't really need this yet. Once we start bossing, we've got it just in case, though. 34, we get a fast 0.5 second Shadow Knight nuke. 118 mana for 250 damage. It's kind of bad, actually. I mean, other than the fast cast time, that's kind of not very good. This one is twice as much damage and only like 30% more mana, so we'll probably just spam the Magician nuke. It is getting slower, so we're going to have to start relying more on inversion stance instead of recovery to spam these. We can throw the new cancel magic on. That was more for higher difficulty, but can throw it in there. Let's go ahead and update the shielding too. And then while I'm thinking about it, let's cast Shifting Shield and see if it deletes my mage perma. Because there's some weird conflicts right now between with the mage permas and the shaman buffs. I don't know if they're intended or not. It does, yeah. So it totally deletes. It's too bad. Let me see how much AC it is. It's 14 AC. Okay, I think the mage one is like 10. So we'll stick with the mage one because it also gives me health regen. Let's see. Phantom Chain at current level is 11. Yeah, that's close enough. That's close enough. I'll trade 3 AC for 2 regen. Talisman of Tinarg. Does this stack with everything? No, it doesn't. What does that get rid of? I must have a lower level HP buff that it over it. It didn't get rid of any of the permas, so that's good. Or did it? Wait. I only have 5 permas. It got rid of shielding. Well, shielding's got to be better. There's no way. Oh, yeah. It's literally in the shielding category. No, we're going to take the AC and the magic resist over just raw health. AC is way more valuable. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Learning a lot of lessons here. Yeah, we lose like 40 health, but we gain a bunch of AC and magic resist. That's definitely better. Okay. Nimble. We'll have to throw that on the buff bar. I'm going to go for it now. Let's save. Shrink. Okay, let's save this set. And then let's update the buffing set. So I guess all I really need to swap out here is the agility buff. We don't actually want to use Talisman. Greater Shielding is permanent, so it doesn't go on this bar. Shifting Shield we're not going to use over Phantom Chain. Yeah, it is kind of unfortunate. Oh, fear. Oh, health. What about this? Do I have this on here? Spirit of Ox increases stamina. Yeah, this is the Spirit of Ox spell line. Okay, there we go. Let's update that. Resist disease. We might still have endure disease on here. We do. Okay. We had a bunch of updates to make. Okay. Sweet. Raging Strength is probably on here. Yeah, we got rage and strength. Okay, so I think all the buffs are updated. Let's throw those out. Gain like 20 levels in alteration every time I do that. Abjuration, channeling. And then we got an upgraded perma. In fact, let me do that too. Since we're doing it, let's just do it. I only need to upgrade the top. We need to replace Frenzy with Fury. I assume that's the same spell line. And then we need to replace Major Shielding with Greater Shielding. Gotta wait 30 seconds. And yeah, okay, that replaces it. Yeah, we're just walking around with 207 strength, even though I have like no gear. These buffs are really nice. Very good. Okay, let's go get some belts. They haven't spawned yet? I could have sworn that was 6 minutes. All right, let's go south. Get some kills. Oh, let's cast this new nuke, actually. 533. We could do better than that. 579. This is so much DPS. I don't even have the damage shield on. Yeah, this is a slightly illegal amount of DPS. We've consistently shaved like a quarter HP off of mobs 5 levels higher the whole time I've been playing this character. It's so good. And then we just slap that back in recovery once we get to like half health. Or we could even do some cannibalize. It still only does 41. I wonder if there's a higher level version of it. There's the big cannibalize AA with a 3-minute cooldown. That might be better though, actually. Requires mental clarity level 3. Costs 5 AAs. Okay. So we gotta set aside like 10 points if I want to get that. That is an interesting tool in the toolkit though. Ghoul Sentinel is a rare creature. Really? What does he drop? Trying to see if I cast, how much swing time I'm wasting. If I hard cast instead of doing inversion. Looks like it delayed my swing by about a second. Maybe 2 seconds. Dark. Oh, he drops these. And he dropped them in +1. Yeah, those are really good. I think my pet's using those. A Juan Gold. Okay, Slight overkill there. I really wish the Shaman Snail spell line was working. We got a bunch of not frenzied ghouls once again spawning in here. I love just using a 500 damage nuke as a taunt. 600 damage. Vampiric Embrace is doing pretty good too. I wish I had the AAs to max that out. I think our Vampiric Embrace could be like twice as good. It's ticking for 63 at this level. Monk Shaman Rogue or Monk Shaman Paladin. For leveling or for bosses? Either way, Paladin's probably better, honestly. Monk Shaman Paladin's going to be really, really strong. I think Monk Enchanter Paladin is even better. But you'll do really well with Monk Shaman Paladin. You'll have like crazy survivability and you'll still have really solid DPS. How do I maximize use of mana bar and regen for min-max? I was going SK Shaman Monk, but I feel like it doesn't leverage mana. You'll use mana as SK Shaman, for sure. You got all your heals and dots on the Shaman. Shadow Knight, you can spam life tap to keep yourself up. You can do that instead of the Shaman heals or in addition to it, but either way, you can spend mana on that. You can sit there in Inversion Invocation and just let loose with those nukes while you're meleeing. You could definitely put your mana to use. Running Monk Shaman Mage, and it's great with the Water Pet. Yeah, it's pretty close to what I'm doing. I just got the Shadow Knight instead of the Monk. Shadow Knight's nice because I can just chill in defensive stance 24/7, and it's like I'm never in danger. It's actually amazing. I'm never out of stamina, and I'm never in danger. You might be able to do the same thing with Monk with that evasive stance, though. I mean, I like barely use any stam in defensive, so you could probably just rock evasive, and it's probably pretty good too. But yeah, I mean, my pet's just up here rocking like 40 DPS. Pretty good. Man, this room's harder to do than the Frenzy room. This guy's kind of hurt. Yeah, like if I had done this whole thing in evasive, we would still be at 50% stamina right now. I would have less AC on the Monk, but I don't think it'd be much lower. Okay, there we go. That was a little scary for a second there. You interrupted 3 fast cast heals in a row. Yeah, the Shaman heal that I'm supposed to have right now, I think it takes 5 times for 120, so I could just like throw that on. And that's like a quarter of my health. That'd be quite nice, but that's alright. We could spam some greater heals. Okay, bottom is cleared, top is cleared. I guess we'll start pulling some mobs from over here a little bit. I'm never in danger. I wasn't in danger. That was a fluke. He just got really lucky on those interrupts. If he had interrupted like 5 heals in a row, then I probably would have died. But what are the odds of that happening? With Inversion Invocation? We're fine. Also, I can feign death. It never works, but I can do it. Okay, so we're up to 5 AAs. I think, as much as I hate spending points on this, I think I just got to keep working on spellcasting reinforcement. Because, like, even now I'm looking at my thing and, like, yeah, quickness has worn off yet again. Which means it's worn off my pet, too. It's just, it's such a mana and energy drain. I think that I've got to focus on keeping those buffs up more. I think the last level of it is like 50% duration. Also, just getting the next haste. We get alacrity of 42. I don't remember. Is this one better than... I think Celerity is the final one the Enchanter gets, right? Yeah, this might not have an amazing duration either. Wonder what our haste cap currently is. It'll be interesting to see what we actually get from a Frenzy Belt. Do we heal or do we just keep nuking? We just keep nuking. 599 from Cinderbolt. Okay, let's heal up for a second. I gotta recast regen again. This energy drink that I'm drinking is very sour. If you guys see me scowling every time I drink it, that's why. It's good though. It's a good scowl. Okay, this room will be a little bit more chill if we kill them as they pop. And I think they should pop in the next 30 seconds. So we'll just sit here and get some mana and health. Admire how good my character looks. Yeah, in addition to having amazing stats, this bracelet also just looks cool. It's like green leather. How often do you get to see green leather? Okay, I thought they'd be in the next 30 seconds. We just killed everything outside, right? So, yeah, the order should be all this stuff dies, and then we would come in here. And then these guys, I guess, took a second to kill. Poor Froglug Slave. Oh, he's only level 4. That's, aw, poor little guy. Oh, Frenzied. Let's go. Guys, this could be the belts. Man, they spawned like 5 seconds apart. Did I kill them 5 seconds apart? Wonder if there's a little RNG there. Thought I could kind of kill them in order. I should have pulled them to the hallway. This thing is strong. I maybe should have slowed him down. He's got a lot of health, too. I just put like 3,000 damage worth of Cinder Bolts into this thing. It's still alive. Oh, we got it! What an easy game. Oh yeah, we get the full benefit of that. I didn't realize my haste cap was so high right now. Sick. Now we get to put the old belt on the pet. Boys, we're up to 151 attack speed already. Which means I need to use more inversion stance. Because we're swinging fast now. There we go. Now we can swing these Cinder Bolts in between. Beautiful. Okay, we're staying here though. We need another belt. I want to get one for my pets. This 10% haste is nice, but we want to get him something better. We do have to, unfortunately, get rid of the Blackened Alloy Girdle. Because the pet can't wear 2 belts. It's physically impossible. He's made of water. How could something that's made of water wear 2 belts, you know? GG easy? That's right, that's right. Okay, we got to get at least one more, though. This is a decent XP spot, too. I mean, we're already almost 34. I think we're still chugging a level like every 15, 20 minutes right now. It's pretty fast. If there was one thing I could change about this game, it would be to give ogres their own voice actor. You know how every time he gets hits, he goes, "Ugh." We need an ogre version of that. I would pay extra. I would buy a MTX for an ogre voice that goes like, "Ugh," you know, instead of "Ugh." We need like a dumber grunt when we get hit. It needs to be like a little bit slower, a little more drawn out. And also a little more like nonchalant, you know, like it's not that big of a deal that he's getting hit. Just kind of like vaguely sad about it. Not actually crying out in pain. Just like, oh, I kind of wish that didn't happen. That would be perfect. Okay, I feel like we should root one of these guys this time. This was kind of a sketchy pull last time I did it. It's 3 level 43 mobs. Let me get a couple more ticks here. Can't see them through the wall, of course. Well, the root's not doing much when my pet is just gonna stand right next to the root mob. And piss them all off. Okay, I think I got them all looking at me. Maybe not. Nope, pet's still dead. Damn. Alright, that is unfortunate. We got a lot of opening damage on them though, so it'll be okay. Do we resummon? It's just a lot of mana to resummon. I think we're better off nuking him down. We'll resummon him after the fight. I guess it's a good time for a full rebuff anyways. So, does Shaman get the higher level resist version for every element? Magic, poison, fire, disease, cold. Yeah, he does. He gets all 5. It's really good. When I was doing Paladin, Enchanter, Ranger, it was kind of cool because the Ranger had Endure, Fire, and Cold. And then the Enchanter had Resist Magic, Resist Disease, and Endure Poison. So we got all 5, not at the highest level, but the Ranger like perfectly covered the gaps that the Enchanter had. When's our next pets? 36. The pet's starting to fall behind a little bit in levels, but we got some nice gear on him now. Oh yeah, did I give him the belt? I did. Okay, I did. All right, let's do a full rebuff. Enjoying Shaman? Yeah, it's really good, dude. The only thing is the snail spells are all bugged. And that was like one of the main reasons I wanted to use it in this build. So that kind of sucks. Hoping for a patch soon. But yeah, all the buffs are crazy. I'm sitting at 207 strength with like almost no strength on my gear. I have like maybe 10 or 20 strength from gear. And we're already 200 plus. Just from Ogre plus Shaman buffs. The real sleeper of this build was the Magician, though, dude. It is so strong. It's crazy how hard it's been carrying. Okay. Am I worried? I might be a little worried. I threw out a root, but it doesn't matter because I am also rooted. I think when this one dies, I will unroot. Okay, we're just gonna blast. Okay, just blasting might not be the strat. I don't know if we're gonna kill these fast enough. Focus! Pat! Hit the same target as me. Okay, just blasting. We're good, we're good, okay. Pet'll do the rest of the work. Haven't bothered using the hots. Would be really nice for me because I'm doing so many melee swings, so that, you know, when I need to heal, instead of having to like cast heal 4 times in a row, just throwing the one turtle heal and then letting it tick would be lovely. And then I could just spend my time spamming nukes instead. But yeah, they're not working yet. Chum was so good I didn't pick up paladin spells until level 30. Yeah, you don't really need any of the paladin spells. I guess, what would you even... Pacify? It's probably like the only thing that's missing. I'm gonna try to Mage XX next. Smoked your main hand. +5 Ghoulbane. You already have a +5 Ghoulbane? How long did that take? Did you go in there at +4 and get lucky or what? Two hours? Must be nice. Okay, this time we're pulling him to the hallway. Level 25, difficulty 2. Cleared the room until 28, 29. Yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing on launch. Although, dude, if we get like a Mistmore revamp or like a Soul A revamp, it's gonna be really interesting to see what mid-game weapons they put in there. And we're 34. Still cruising. Yeah, Spear of Disease, on second thought, I don't think I'm actually going to use. It looks like we don't really get anything good at 34. I might be behind on some of the classes. I don't know if I actually bought. These all look like Shadow Knight. I don't know when the last time I bought Shaman spells was. I think we might need to buy Shaman spells soon. Congrats, thank you. Thank you. Once it gets stronger, the dots really starts getting absurd. I feel like stuff doesn't live long enough for me to dot it right now. I think it'll be really good on bosses, though. I am wondering if some of the mage nuking is going to kind of fall off in exchange for dots once we start doing the actual raids. Okay, another spellcasting reinforcement, 6 AAs. Ugh. Man, it's brutal. It's brutal. I could just hold out for the higher versions of these spells. Chloro is a few levels away. Alacrity is at 42. And then we get a damage shield at 38 and another one at 45. They all say the same duration though. So yeah, I think it's always going to be an issue. What else would we buy instead? Improved bash would be nice, actually. Would be really nice. But there is a good chance we're going to be using sword and shield soon anyways. More healing is always good. This one, another 50% on our... That's so strong. I got to buy this. I got to buy this next. And then it jumps to 200%. We got to max that out, dude. I mean, if I'm going to be a Shadow Knight, I got to be a Shadow Knight, right? That's so good. That's so good. Okay, so then my Vampiric proc should be doing over 100 now. That ends up getting way stronger than the Paladin version. The Paladin just gets like the Dismiss Undead proc. And, I mean, eventually it does a couple hundred damage, but like the Vampiric one will do that much and heal me. $84 points with Vampiric Embrace. So if that's double, then triple's gonna be like 130. I think it'll be another half again. And then that'll keep going up as we level. I'm so curious to go actually do a fight at 46 and look at a parse and see what percentage all these things are going to break down. First good disease is level 31 Scourge Dot. Well, disease usually takes too long. I think some of the poison nukes could be good, but I feel like disease takes too long. So level 49 Shaman Nuke. This would need to be running for pretty much a full minute to get the value out of it. Let me think. At least 30 seconds. At 300 mana, like compared to just throwing out a Mage Nuke. This would have to be worth... Compared to my current level 30 Mage Nuke, this would have to be... This would have to do basically 1,000 damage. So... It would have to run for like 40-something seconds to hit that much. The poisons... Well, this is a Shadow Knight nuke. So the poisons do it a little bit faster, right? Yeah. Like this is... That's even more expensive though. 400 mana. But yeah, 350 damage every 6 seconds. So... This will tick like 7 times. Is there a thing to extend the duration of negative effects? Or is that only positive effects? But yeah, if this runs for 36 seconds, then that's like 2,500 damage or something. So that's pretty good. There's a Venom Nuke. This looks like it's just worse than the Fire version. Yeah. That's just going to be less efficient. Unless we're fighting something that's fire resistant. The only boss, well, I guess Nagafen and then Kazakh. Kazakh is kind of fire resistant too. Wouldn't he be resistant to poison though? I don't know. I don't know what Kazakh's resistant to. I guess we'll find out. Blood of Pain. This is a Shadow Knight dot. This is not going to be very good. Venom of the Snake. Here we go. So 37. Yeah, now this is solid. This is cheap. This is not that much mana. This is 200 mana. And it would only need to run for like 12 seconds to pay for itself. 18 seconds. So especially if we're fighting multiple enemies, we could like tab and poison each one of them. This is the one I have right now. And again, like it costs more mana than my 500 damage nuke. It only ticks for 90, so or maybe 100. So I'd have to run for at least 5 ticks, which is like 30 seconds. That's like maybe it'll have 30 seconds. I don't know. It's close. The mage nuke feels. Oh god, hold on. I gotta lock in. Also, my buffs are falling off. Like in a situation like this, yeah, we're gonna be in combat for more than 30 seconds for sure. But look at what that mage nuke can do. I mean, that wizard's just gone from the fight now. You know what I mean? So it's hard. If I didn't have the mage, then the shaman dots would be a no-brainer. But like, that's 30 seconds. Both those mobs are already dead. You know, there's only the red is still up. So like just now, if I had dotted him right at the beginning, it would start to be worth, and then like the fight's over. So I don't know, man. Right now the mage nukes are cleaning. Against bosses, the shaman dots are going to be stronger for sure. But right now, mage is just cleaning. I think with upgrades now, resist shouldn't be an issue. They said minus 15 resist per upgrade. You'd be surprised. I mean, minus 15 resist. Like, I guess if you're, it's gonna. The thing is, like, you're not gonna plus 10 all your spells, right? Your spells might be like plus 4. You're not gonna have so many motes where you can just go around like plus 10ing your spells. So, yeah, I mean, like minus 60 resist is not gonna be enough for some of these bosses for sure. Like, you're still really gonna struggle to land magic on Eye of Vishan or to land, you know, your fire spells might hit Khazak-Thul 60% of the time instead of 40% of the time. It's not going to be like a huge difference. There's still going to be classes of spells that you probably will avoid using on certain fights. By the time you have enough stuff to like plus 10 your spells, you're going to be so overpowered. It's not going to matter. Like, you just walk into a, you know, you just walk in there and roll your face across the keyboard at that point. Unless they give us like D5 or something. What am I looking for? Regeneration. There we go. They said anything about planes unlocks. Are you still can't do any planar content, Larlin? What does it do? Does it just say like the instance can't be created or something? Come on, little buddy. Come over here. Oh my god, you have so much attack range. Okay, he's tanking everything. It's over. I don't know what they did to proximity aggro on this server, but it is so intense. Like, I had that knight half health, and it still turned. Just because I stepped back, it still turned and attacked my pet, who hadn't hit it once. It's crazy. Oh my god, I'm fizzling all my mana away. Trying to get this pet to help me. Lets you pull the instance, but then won't let you in. Well, there's... I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, there's bugs with instances in general. Maybe you're encountering one of those. Have you already logged out and, like, quit the instance and made a new one after logging back in? I mean, I'm sure you've already tried that, but that'll fix it with regular instances. I don't know how many people are, like, high enough to do the raid instances, so I don't know how many people are having that problem. We only have 4 people on Rivervale that are high enough to even raid. And I don't know. One guy's he's in Soul B. I don't know if he's in a raid or not though, but he is in Soul B. We encounter plenty of the instance bugs, but the planes are different. Have you tried like opening the secondary window, like where you go to manage instance and then entering from here? This doesn't do anything either. You blew your Vox D4 with the bug. Oof. Well, it's only 18 hours, right? So you'll be able to do it tomorrow if they fix it. You going straight after D4? What are you playing? Oh, you're playing Pal Monk and Chan. Oh, yeah, okay. D4 at 46 is... You think you got it? I did D3 Nagy with that build. Except I had Rogue instead of Monk. I think it'll be stronger with Monk. Could you do D4? That's going to be a rough fight. Are you going to Charm? I got D3, but both my Nagy and Vox D4s are bugged out. Yeah, I wonder if it's the same as the other instance bug. Do you think it's different? I had it, so I relogged. I had a bugged instance and I relogged, and the instance was still bugged. And I had to quit the instance and then make a fresh one, and then it worked. So it's like, if the instance was made before the relog, it still doesn't update. So I had to completely make a new one and spin another charge. Rather die than do it without charm? Well, you probably will. I don't see how you could do that fight at D4 without charm. At a level 46. Dude, this pet requires so much babysitting when he just gets like just a couple levels behind. Ugh. Trying to kill D4 to see if it unlocks the planes? No, I don't think they're locked. And if they are, they would never put it behind D4. This game is way too casual for something like that. I'm pretty sure it's just a bug. Yeah, D4 is intended to be like completely optional. They're not gonna force anyone to do that. I could see them putting unlocks behind D0 kills, but they're never gonna put anything behind D4. Last beta, you could just do everything at 46. That was the only requirement. As long as you had the levels, you could just do it. Alright, let's get healthy. Next room's always a little spooky. I probably didn't actually need to heal. Here, let's just spam Canny. Can I make a macro that just casts Canny like 50 times? We could probably make one that casts it like 5 times. Is it just like, I don't actually remember how to do this. No, that's not a command. Slash cast? Okay, that works. Can you put delays on the same line? Ah, it's been too long. It's been too long. Let me see if I can find one of these. Could not find memorized spell to cast. Oh, now it's got to be a spell gem. Okay. That was weird. The name worked a second ago. Usage slash cast, spell gem slot number, usage slash cast, spell name. I might be confusing it with the pause. Let's try, let's see what gems is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, weird. Did I spell it wrong? Cannibalize. It looks right. Okay, it wants the number. No, the pauses aren't working. What if we do it in the other order? No, it just doesn't do anything. There used to be a way to do this. I don't remember how. I don't have Nagi Finny D0 kills due to the bug. Are you still on your 18-hour lockout? Spelled pause wrong in the last one. Paused? No, it's not even doing the second line. I don't know why these guys are so much harder than every other ghoul down here. They're so tanky. Like, even the ones that are like level 43 in the other room are easier than these. This one's only level 40. Man, this fight always wipes me out. Yeah, I don't know, on the P99 wiki, they have it like this. Does it do it from the bottom up? Yeah, see, now that doesn't even work. Did I spell it wrong again? Wonder when I get my next fatty mage AoE. Always being rooted is kind of a bummer when it comes to like setting up this pet for backstabs. Harm touch is up to 613. It's basically just a mage nuke. It's not impressive at all. I think a wizard nuke would do more than harm touch at the same level. It's free damage. It's kind of free. It costs 20 minutes. I don't know. Like, part of the value of Reeve is supposed to be that it's lowering the cooldown of Harm Touch, but Harm Touch is just like it says 901. If it did 901, okay. Yeah, that's a respectable nuke at this level. But it never does as much as it says it does. It levels up the AA for this automatically. And then it's like up to 900 damage. Like, what is that? It never does the number that it says it can do. It does disease. You can lower disease res later. No, it's unresistible damage. It shouldn't matter if it's disease or not. It's harm damage. It's touch damage. There we go. Backstab away, little guy. Look at him go. There we go. 40 DPS, Khan. Putting up his little numbies. I can't wait to get some better gear for that guy. Slashing for 87 in defensive stance. It's kind of good. Almost makes me feel like we should be using offensive stance. But then I'd have to spend more mana healing, and I think the mana is best used for nuking right now. Okay, I'm like reluctant to even bother with that room. I don't think it's very efficient. I think we should just come back out here and blast this stuff. Yeah, I was going to check what level we get the next. Flame Arc? Yeah, that's the one. Ooh, it's only 200 mana for a 180 damage AoE. That's pretty good. Oh, and then Shadow Knight gets like the little cleric AoE. That's kind of cute. Rain of Swords at 49. Only 4 targets, though. Not very good. I think Flame Arc's better. I do miss having like an AoE mez that I can just throw out, dude. For these multi-pulls, it's so nice. It's so efficient too. Just being able to toss that out and just pick off the mobs one by one. Do you guys feel like mobs can reach further in this than they did in the original EQ? I feel like I can reach further too. I feel like they just increased melee range in general, because, I mean, I've noticed that trying to root things and back up is like, you gotta really back up. And then I've also noticed when I'm rooted, I can hit stuff that feels like I shouldn't be able to hit it. And it makes sense, melee range was a little clunky in the original EQ. I could see why they would do it, but it is kind of like a nerf to root. Man, it's funny to think I spent like the same amount of time trying to get that Black-End Alloy sword that it's taken to go from like level 28 to 34. Like I should have just leveled yesterday. Maybe in revamped Run EI, it'll make more sense to go there. I saw some of those guys leveling in Run EI. Like, they weren't even there for trying to get items. They were there actually XPing, which is bold. Doing it at like level 13. This is not good. I might actually do that here. I'm rooted and my pet is being a silly boy like he always does. He's a very goofy goober. Come on, come on. Finish the caster. If you please, just once in your life would attack what I'm attacking. I need to do like a pet attack macro, I think, and put it on every button in my screen. Did you have fun in Runny Eye? I did. Yeah, I mean, it was ridiculous, but I did have fun. It was not efficient. The thing is, like, on launch, I kind of want to be one of the first people killing bosses. Because why not? You know? We're only going to get one chance to race everybody. So on launch, I kind of want to try hard. But after that, we can goof off. But I do kind of want to try hard for the first couple days. I really liked how they would announce the first people to hit a certain level, like when you leveled up on P99 Green. Or like on THJ, how they put your name. If you were the first person to loot an item, they put your name on it. That was so sick, dude. Like, what a good feature. I don't know why they wouldn't do something like that for this. I guess they feel like it makes it a little too competitive or something, but I mean, it's totally optional. You don't have to compete for it. It's just a bonus. Yeah, as soon as I deleted that bottom room from the rotation, now we are sailing through this area. I should have done that sooner. Let's pull some more stuff south. Poor little pet was lost there for a minute. He's here now. He's figuring it out. Let's see what kind of XP a White Kong gives at this level. About 2% for the yellows. 1.8 for the white cons. Okay, that's still respectable. It's probably worth clearing these guys out down here. Let's do a quick little rebuff. In the quote-unquote safe hallway. I always feel safe in this hallway. I don't even think I checked 34 spells. We're already almost 35. Did I check 34? Oh yeah, Spear of Disease. 35, we get Rain of Lava. It is twice as much mana as Flame Flux. And twice as much damage, but half as many targets, so I don't know. Kind of pointless. 36, we get the next pet. That's going to be nice. I do like upgrading the pet. Especially when he behaves this badly. I gotta just like slam the pet attack button in between all my other actions. Oh, he resisted my Cinder Bolts. I don't like that. I don't think he should be allowed to do that. Hey, 35. Apparently that's an achievement. I certainly feel like I've achieved something. Slightly sketchy. We're gonna get another respawn right here in a second. I need my pet to get here and help. Come on. Kill this wizard. Luckily, we just absolutely melt casters. Oh, you love to see it. Only 15 levels more? Yeah, it slows way down from 40 to 50, though. 46 to 50 is not bad, because we can start grinding in the plains and get a bunch of gear. Trying to think if there's any good stuff we need to go for between 40 and 46. We already have the best weapon we're going to get. There's some armor pieces, maybe in like Soul B. We could do the Ifriti camp. I did not mean to pull those. Okay. We are actually just... Here's what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to get this wizard mad at me, and I'm going to have to get my pet mad at him, and I'm going to have to pull everyone back, and I'm rooted! Yeah, I did not fight this. I did not start this fight with enough resources. Just never being able to move down here is quite unfortunate. Okay, we're going for the Feign. I'm stunned forever. Oh, it actually worked. Bro, this never works. Wow, the fabled 1 out of 10 feigned deaths that actually work. What a save. What a save. Shadow Knight. Not bad. Not a bad toolkit. They need to make it so that player froglocks make that same noise when they walk. Listen to him. That's so good. What even it like? How would you make that noise if you were a sound engineer? Like, what even is that? It doesn't sound like anything. I love it so much. It's like how the punching noise that they use in movies like does not sound like punching at all. I think they do it by like stabbing watermelons with a knife. Okay, we can easily clear that room. I just need to go in there with, like, not 30% health. Poor Jabbarer. He's only level 29 now. He gets an upgrade next level. Alright, that's good enough. Let's blast. Oh, they're so sensitive. Gaster first, bro. I think if they could just let us issue pet commands while casting, that would fix a lot of these issues. The fact that your pet just ignores all your commands if you're in the middle of a cast, it's like, okay. I get it. It's like a role-playing thing, but man, it would be a lot less clunky if I could just press the button when I want to press it and not worry about that. Yeah, get some backstabs. See how far away we can swing at these mobs. I feel like this has got to be different than actual classic. I don't know if I like it. Okay, do we got any frenzies on this rotation? We don't. Man, I'm really lucky that the one frenzy we got dropped the belt. Because we are not seeing a lot of them. The final undead boss, I think, is 47. We could take him. I'm tempted to start running up there in between frenzy kills. Because I want to kill the mage up there too. I think he's like 44 or 45. I think we're probably strong enough to do that. Honestly, the only room I really want to avoid is this one right here, which doesn't even have any rare mobs in it. But for some reason, it feels harder than every other room in the dungeon. Senator? Oh, 2 senators? Took me 35, but I split with FD. Hoplar. The Ghoul Lord. The president. They always open with instill, dude. It's so BM. Like, don't you already have ghoul root? Why do you also have to spam instill? Maybe I shouldn't complain. It's better than him spamming like an actual wizard nuke. As melee, I always get instilled and then I just gotta sit there while the mob casts on me. Well, I keep wanting to rotate so that I can get my pet behind him for backstabs, and I'm like, oh, well, never mind. Perhaps I'll do that in 1 minute and 21 seconds from now, when the fight's over. Watch his health. Boom! Oh, dude. Is there anything better than just nuking blues and seeing their health bar vanish? Okay, getting some ads. Well, only one ad. Probably okay. Let's go ahead and start recovering. Me and Jabbar got this. Jabbar putting up 50 DPS. It's more than the max level enchanter pet. Okay, I shouldn't have put my body in that room. Let's throw out a root. And that's going to get resisted. Let's over-channel a root. And stop hitting him. And then let's root you as well. And then the pet is going to die. And then all the roots are going to wear off. Okay. I guess I could just feign death again. I kind of keep forgetting I have it. Yeah, let's just chill. Let's just take a quick little rest. We're in recovery stance. We'll get some mana back. Oh, regen fading, though, that hurts. Try to use the SK pet, but it's pretty ass. Level 23. It's got the level 22 spell, but it only summons level 11. It dies often. Showed a magician for the pet. Yeah, people are... I haven't heard anything good about the Shadow Knight pet. People basically just say it's kind of useless. You might be able to use it to, like, distract a mob for a second or something. But the Magician and Necro pets both seem really good. The Enchanter pet's really good. I've heard the Shaman pet is decent. I think the one that people are most disappointed with is the Beast Lord because it's kind of like his identity, and I don't think it's quite performing at that level. Thought Beast Lord's pet wrecked and always seemed to con either yellow, blue, never gray like the SK pet. Yeah, no, it'll definitely be higher level. The SK pet is significantly lower level than all the other pet classes because of the fact that it's a hybrid. Yeah, the Beast pet and all the caster pets, I think they're all the same level. I think at level 50 they're all 39. Seems like the harder hitting pet aside from the magician pet. Yeah, it might be. I'm sure it's like in that neighborhood. I think people are just expecting like a little bit more out of Beast Lord. Because it's kind of like a monk shaman hybrid, but it's missing some of the key shaman tools. Like I don't think you get regen on the Beast Lord. You do get a pretty good slow, but I don't think you get regen. You don't get haste till Kunark. So it's like you're missing a lot of the core utility. And then you're missing some of the monk stuff too. You don't get triple attack. Like, I don't know. I think it's one of the classes that people are least excited about right now. Which does mean that there's probably some buffs coming. They've been really good about buffing the underwhelming classes. So, hopefully we see that by the end of this beta. I really wanted to test like a pet heavy builds, but I don't see any reason to go any heavier. I mean, we're already 8 slots on this setup. Technically, we could go to 12. If you did Magician, Beast, Necro, you could have 12. But then, you have like no tank, no healer. So that pet's gotta actually be able to hold aggro. I don't know if it can. Even with 12 pieces of gear, I don't know if it can. Something light was given 6 end regen. Beast Lord got some endurance regen? I mean, that's not nothing. Oh, spiritual light. Okay. Increasing their mana, endurance, and hit point regeneration. Interesting. Level 41. Yeah, I think Beast Lord is just a class that probably... I mean, it was... I think the level cap was already 65 when it came out, so it probably just needs some retooling to shine from 1 to 50. I think in Kunark it'll be solid. But even after the recent buffs, I feel like it needs something. Ah! Every time. Going SK Rogue, tried out Beast in that build, didn't do a whole lot of damage. The Warder was nice, swapping off of Bard, damage went down. Tried SK Rogue Shaman too, didn't feel as nice as Bard, swapped for Shaman. You liked SK Rogue Bard over SK Rogue Shaman? You mean like just for leveling? Bro, I feel like the Shaman's so strong in that setup. I could see the Bard being good for leveling, though. I don't actually know how many mobs are in this room. Just those two? Wow, because I made Shaman and EQ. Might try Shaman later on in levels. I think at 50 it's gotta be stronger than Bard, but I could see the Bard bringing some tools to leveling. Shaman has been like okay for leveling. I mean, I mainly just use it for regen and healing. And all the stat buffs. The stat buffs are nice too. The haste is really nice. But you can get Bard haste. You can get some Bard regen. Yeah, for leveling you can get a lot of the same stuff that you can get from Shaman for sure. Plus a little bit of like that. You got that AoE slow. Prevents some incoming damage. As long as you're fighting multiple targets, I think the Bard has an advantage. Once you start raiding, like the Shaman will blow it away. But yeah, Beast Lord, it's like what comp do you put a Beast Lord in? Any comp where it feels like you could play a Beast Lord, it just feels like Magician or Necro would be better as a pet class. Dargul, these are those mobs from the room that always slows me down, dude. This specific mob type is so hard. They're like super warriors. Oh, I was literally 0.1 seconds from landing that heal. What difficulty are you playing on? This is just the difficulty 0 right now. But I hit 40, I don't want to leave Guck. I have all Undead Slayer shit. I'll just stay there, dude. You can stay in Guck till like 46. And then just go straight to Plane of Hate. You have gear that you need somewhere else? Why would you leave? You could go do the undead camp in the hole. The undead tower. I think those guys are like 50-ish. Do you recommend 0 for leveling? I do, yeah. I mean, it depends. There's some scenarios. If you're doing the revamped dungeons, you get a lot of really good loot from those dungeons, so it can be worth running those at D1 or D2. But in a situation like Guck, I'm seeing named mobs so infrequently that I would rather just kill faster and, just XP and get to the next spot rather than focus too much on getting gear. But it kind of depends. It depends on like if there's a specific piece you're going for. Like Ghoulbane is kind of a pain to get right now, so I wouldn't farm it on D0. I'd farm it on like D2 so that when you do get it, it's a little bit easier to upgrade. Farming Befallen or Najina on D1 or D2 is really good for the same reason. There's a lot of good loot in there. So basically, if there's like specific loot that you're going after, I would farm on D1 or D2. But if you're just trying to like level fast, then D0. And then obviously if you're grouping, like you can do D2 pretty smoothly as well. But I would only group if you're trying to get loot. It's not necessarily the fastest way to XP. Grouping for loot is really nice because everyone has their own personalized drops from every kill. So, you know, you go do the same grind on D2. If the item drops at +2, then that's like getting 4 +0 drops. Or 4 regular drops. So, you can think of it as like 4 times more loot on D2. It's really good if you've got a group. It's definitely not 4 times more XP though. I think it's only like 20% more XP per level. I heard that somewhere. I don't know if that's true, but it's not crazy for XP. It's more for loot. D2 and Befallen might make sense. Yeah, once you're high enough level to do it, I would like. When you're first doing that area in the bottom, you're like level 20, killing the Dark Elves. Then you might stick to D0, but once you're like, you know, 22, 23, and most of that stuff is white con and just the bosses are yellow, then like, yeah, you could crank it up to D2 and it won't slow you down much, especially since the bosses are so close to each other. You just don't want to have to spend like a ton of time killing the trash mobs in between the 3 bosses that are down there. Or 4 bosses if you're doing the chick at the beginning. I guess if you count the soldier, it's 5 bosses. The little dude next to Paladin. Yep, he drops the leggings. You get 25% more XP per difficulty. Yeah. Which is nice, but I don't know. We were doing D2 Guk last night off stream, and it was a lot slower than soloing. So, but then they were also doing D2 Befallen as a group before that, and I mean they got all their gear up to like +5, +6, because they were getting so much group loot at a higher level. So. You could pass each other stuff too in a group. Like I was grouping with a monk, so he didn't need the bastard sword, so every time it dropped, he handed it to me. So I was getting it at a higher level, and I was getting twice as many swords because he was feeding them to me. And then I was feeding the staff to him. So that's like... really fast way to gear up. Got your pristines up there? If I felt like I needed gear, I'd be more... We're just like leveling so fast, and... I mean, I don't know, just like killing stuff 10 levels higher without much difficulty, so it's like... I feel like my gear is good enough. And it's better to just like level and get to planes faster, because that's where the real gear is anyways. But there's a few key items, like going out of my way to farm, you know, the haste belt. I think that's worthwhile. Going out of my way to get Blackhand alloy, even though this was kind of a slog. I mean, we could always go back for this too. It's not like 10% mana while you're leveling is not game changing. It is really nice though. Okay, Hoptar is up. We got a Bok Ghoul and we got a Bok Ghoul. Let me make sure I'm actually buffed for this. Fresh regen. Let's give my silly pet some damage shield because he is certainly going to find a way to pull aggro off somebody. Open with the roots. Open with another roots. Try to... Okay, that's not going to happen. Let's just get in there. Nope, my pet is already dead. God, he's so stupid, dude. He just does not listen. I'm going to have to spin the AA, I guess, to get the thing where I can get him to not attack. He's so dumb. Okay. Well, in that case, let's not go for Hoptar. Let's go for one of the ads, because I'm going to try to just, like, kill one of those and then reset. I was supposed to switch to inversion. Okay, we're like slow summoning. Yeah, that didn't look like it was gonna work. I can't get this pet back up. New strategy. Let's get insects on both of these mobs. It's gonna cut the incoming damage in half. Oh, this negation of life is just blasting my heels though, man. I need to feign. I'm greeting on this night. I need to just go feign. Can I do it while rooted? Negative. Bro, it never works. I should have just kept running. Oh! Am I a dev for EQL? No. No, we were watching a dev stream earlier, but it's done now. XPing is faster on D2 if you play a non-GIMP combo. This combo ain't GIMP at all. This combo's fantastic. What's a non-GIMP combo? FD, escape, hide, sneak is great combo. What determines whether or not FD works? Is it like mob level? Is it caster level? Do I need like more abjuration or something? It's so inconsistent, man. Remember where to train first aid for improved Mind AA. I think it's just a general. Yeah, it's this one right here. It's kind of pointless because like you're never going to use that, but you got to spend the points. think range and line of sight are impactful. Yeah, I try to like get around a corner or something at least, but it's still just like so unreliable. I feel like I have to give myself enough runway to do it like 5 or 6 times just in case. Why do we have 2 agility buffs on here? Do I need to audit my buff bar? Let me move some things around here. Cold, fire, poison. Disease. I don't have resist magic yet. Okay, endure magic. I thought I had resist magic. So, we can throw... I guess we can throw the damage shield in here. Am I missing something? Let's see. I'm just going to rearrange this whole thing. We'll do them in order. Strength. Stamina. What comes next? Dex. Agility. We're not going to use the AC buff because it clashes with Magician. I don't care about Charisma. We're not doing any Charming or anything like that. Resistor at the bottom. We got movement speed. We got attack speed. We got regen. I don't remember if we can use Inner Fire. Let me test this real quick. See if this messes with any permas. Oh, okay. Apparently we can use Inner Fire. It's not amazing, but we might as well. And then... I don't think there's anything else really need. Damage shield. Form of the bear. I still haven't tried this either. Okay, hold on. Let me save this. For spell, I think it's just a built-in failure rate. Not sure it can be improved. I haven't played EQL, but all kinds of private servers and TLPs had issues with monsters swinging mid-FD. Yeah, no, if they're like... That's one of the reasons why I try to break on line of sight, because if they're casting on you and you feign death and they finish casting, then it'll, you know, the feign death isn't going to land. But it still just doesn't work a lot of the time. Okay, so I have... Is this going to be stupid? It says it provides some regen and wisdom. Okay, so I'm at 99 whiz. Ogres aren't very wise. And 17 regen. Blocked by Phantom Chain. Go figure. That does kind of make sense, I guess, why Phantom Chain doesn't work then. Well, let me see what the difference is. So Phantom Jane gives me 2 regen. Form of the Bear gives me 1. It is kind of sick, though. What if we did this? Okay, that's as big as we can get. What if we played like this? Is this good? I can't even, like, there we go. I can't even find an angle where I could see myself. It'll take up so much of the hallway. We're gonna make bear noises the whole time, too? Oh, no. Can you click off the illusion and just have the stats? I don't think you can. It looks like it's an all-in-one. Look at him bouncing. Okay. Let's never do that again. We could also be a very tiny bear. For monk, it's skill based. Yeah, the monk one works a lot. Also, it has a faster cooldown. By the time I feigned death on the monk was like 50 or 60, it was already working on like Plane of Fear mobs. Most of the time. Some of the time. Enough of the time. Okay, we need to put the... Where is it? Right, it's under regen, it's not under armor. Okay, let's throw this back on. Actually, we can get back there pretty quick. I'm gonna see if I can just slip past the first couple live mobs here. If we go fast enough, they might not see me. Yeah. $39 swimming. Okay. I spent so much time rearranging my buffs that now the camp's gonna be reset by the time we get there. Don't use bear, it's too annoying. Well, 1 regen, I mean, yeah. The free stats would be tempting if it weren't for the fact that it competes with the Magician permanent buff. Wonder where my pet ended up. He'll find us eventually. I'm never gonna know which one of those tiles is trapped. Hey, there he is. Okay, I'm assuming that the room is totally respawned. I might go kill the Magi first. I'm about to hit 36, which will give me a new pet, which will make this a lot smoother. The level right before getting a new pet is always like... It's always when the pet feels the weakest. A Gengul wizard? How many different types of wizards can spawn here? Trying to kill the ghoul arch magi. I think. Oh, this guy's kind of hard. Level 45. He's got some health. I don't even remember what I need from this guy. He has some kind of focus exaltation, but I don't remember which one. Another Dargul. I don't like these guys. These guys are too tanky. We did 1,000 damage and he's still got 2/3 of his health left. More Darguls. All right, we got to chill for a second. So close. I think if we kill these two, we can get the new pet out. I don't know, the whole reason to rotate over here was to avoid fighting the Darguls over by the Frenzied, and now I've got to fight them over here. I feel like, it feels like it's slowing me down too much. I might just do Frenzy and then run back over to Cavalier. I wish we could just go to Plane of Hate at like level 38. And just try our luck. That'd be so good if they removed the level requirement. We could go fight Nagy at level 38 too. Okay. New pets. And new something else, I think. We do need to go shopping pretty soon. Oh yeah, new life tap. Will I ever use this? 150 mana? I don't think I will. It feels better to just nuke and heal separately rather than as a combined. I mean, with the bonus, this is like 250. It's the same amount of mana as the nuke, basically. But it's less than half the damage. If I cast this twice, I get a little more healing. And a similar amount of damage. If I just cast one of each of these, then I get more. Yeah. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't think it's good enough. It's probably good in an emergency, but for overall efficiency, I just don't think it's great. Okay, we do want the new pet, though. Level 33. What was he before? 29? Okay. I mean, it's better. It's better. He's going to max out at 39. So from here on out, it's not going to get amazing. I pulled everything. Okay. I never cease to be amazed at my pet's ability to pull aggro for no reason. The wizard's gotta die. I literally can't move until the wizard's dead. Maybe? Yeah, okay, it worked. Alright. Well, now it'll be easy. It's only 2 mobs. It's really good when it works, dude. Feign Death, when it works, what a tool. Oh my goodness. You can kill anything. We're going to be doing this a lot once we go to Plane of Fear. I just gained athletics from laying on the ground and not moving. Okay. I think that's how it works in real life, too. You can gain it anytime your stamina isn't full. What does athletics do? I know strategy is the one that like reduces your stamina use, right? What I don't actually know what athletics is for. Not to brag, but I'm pretty athletic myself. Yeah, you're pretty good at laying on the ground, not moving. It's a skill that I've really worked to develop throughout my life. I don't have time to fight this stuff. Why is it already back up, and why is it all Dargles? Movement speed and jump height? There's no way it affects your movement speed. Are you just making stuff up? They added a skill that just makes you run faster in EverQuest? I think that's what it does in Skyrim or Morrowind. Did they still have athletics by the time Skyrim came out? I think it might have just been Morrowind, maybe Oblivion. Run speed and stamina recovery? I don't believe you guys. Where's the tooltip? It actually makes you run faster? How much? Does it give you a skill that makes you run faster, dude? Movement speed for sure at max level. It's the same as Spirit of Wolf. They give you free Spirit of Wolf just for existing in the game now? That's kind of wild, isn't it? There's going to be another respawn right here. I don't have the resources to pull that room. We're going to have to break it again. I think if I do a root pull and then I get Hoptar back here, I mean, it's better to deal with the respawn in the hallway than the one that's in there. Okay, I'm doing it. Pet, get over here. On me, bucko. Okay, I'm going to just completely empty my mana bar and hope that he dies before I do. So far, it's not working, though. Also, my root already wore off. Now we lose this. I don't even need anything from this guy. Okay, root is off. Are they still coming? I don't know. They're fighting with Pet. I can't tell. Oh, you can change invocations while laying down. Okay. That's dope. Why do I feel like they're all just going to come attack me as soon as the pet's dead? Oh, no. We're good. He's sitting there summoning his pet. All right. Let's try again. Monk, Cleric, Rogue should be called the Cherry Picker build? Why is that? Am I going to regret asking? Okay, so the third mob in Hoptar's room is definitely back at this point. As well as these Darghouls. They feel like they're on a 2-minute respawn. We really should just go back to the other side and come back here in like 2 levels. This is slowed way down. We're not even supposed to be doing this yet. You can move everywhere and just pick and choose what to take on. FD, escape, SOS, pacify works great. Oh, dude, just play Enchanter and throw out an AoE mez. You can put the AoE mez on your Spellblade. And just keep everything sitting there waiting for you to attack it. Am I supposed to go back here? Is this the idea? Is this where the guy spawns? Maybe this is where he is. I don't know. The map has him in the other room. I've never actually seen this arch mage. This supposed archmage. Is this another hole in the ground? Being able to pacify is really nice, though. It's one tool that this setup does not have, which is causing me to struggle with the current scenario quite a bit more than we would have on the other builds. No mez, no pacify. I have Numb the Dead, but it only works up to level 30, and for some reason I didn't get the next version. Let me see if it's available. Maybe I just missed it. Nope, that's the only one we get. Kind of crazy. That would be nice to have. Yeah, so all I can really do is root split, and then like the root wears off after 10 seconds every time. So. Access to Invis and Invis to Undead at the same time. Instant aggro drop every 5 minutes from escape. Yeah, the rogue escape is really... I mean, that's basically like super feign death, right? It's like feign death that can't fail. I think Shroud of Stealth even works against named. I think the only thing it might not work against is like raid bosses. But I'm pretty sure it still works even if it gets named. Because that was kind of the whole idea. It was supposed to be an upgrade from regular Invis. And normally rare mobs see through Invis, but I think we try to self. You can just skip all that stuff, or just whatever you need to do, sneak past it. Ah, this is so much smoother now. I should have never got up to north, boys. We weren't ready. 649 with harm touch. I feel like it went down. What? Is it like a random roll that it does? Is that what it means when it says up to 901? What did I do last time? 649. No, maybe last time. I think last time was like 613. I guess it went up a little bit. The rubber poisons have been great. How are those after the buffs? I used them last beta, but they were pretty... They were kind of bare bones still. How are like the combined poisons? There's one that slows casting. Is that right? Does that work pretty well? Man, there's a Dargle all the way out here. That's unlucky. Okay. Might have to slow down for just a second. I haven't looked at the combined ones, but they look great. I think the order you cast might affect which procs more. So do you choose how to combine them, or do they come like pre-combined? Oh, hey, we can see into the frenzy room from here. Oh, can we see what's up? A bloodthirsty. I can't see the other ones. All right, I'm gonna refill my water, boys. Be right back. Hopefully we're safe here. 30% slow. Does it actually say on the tooltip how much of a slow it is now? I was curious what the percentage on the rogue slow was going to end up being. Is that for the attack speed slow or for the cast speed slow? Killing yellows is just so fast, man. I think for launch we probably won't mess around with reds too much. I think just mowing down yellows is the way. Three bloodthirsty. 3 senators this time. Only seeing one frenzy. He could spawn on any 3 of these, right? Or is it only the middle one? I thought it could be any of them. It must be like a 10% chance, dude. Or I'm just getting really unlucky. Guess he can spawn any of the 3 spots, middle only. I'm pretty sure I've seen 2 of them up at once. I'm like 60% sure that I've seen that. I'm like 51% sure that I've seen that. Alright, I gotta decide on these AAs. We got some really high value stuff to chase. It's gonna cost 9 to max out the life leech procs. We could spend 6 to get this long cooldown. I mean, it's like kind of like a miniature lay on hands. It's tempting. Or we could spend 6 to get another 15% spell duration, which would just be really nice. Not having to put anything into Steadfast Will yet, on account of being an ogre, has been really nice. That's actually saved me a lot of points. This was something I rushed pretty hard on the last character. I wish there was a way to turn up, like, just spells but not melee hits. I need these mage nukes to be a little louder, you know? little bit more of an explosion. Okay, we're sitting on like 1,200 plat. I think we can go buy the rest of all the spells I need for the whole game now. Had to be a little bit careful leveling, but I think at this point we've got enough money to do it. I think at level 37, we'll go do that. Let's get a little bit more. Ogre OP, it really is so good. I don't think I can play anything else now. It's so good. I'm just gonna have to illusion as a dwarf on launch. Trying to see if there's any new options for pet behavior. I need a plugin that just like spams the pet attack command repeatedly, non-stop, without fail. I did not want to pull that Dargo. That was a whoopsie. Okay, let's chill for a second. 82%. I might just go back now. Yeah, I want to get this. I want to get these new spells. Let's go do it. I'm definitely not bound in Oguk, but I think it will not take me there. I think it'll take me to where I'm actually bound. Am I casting Origin? I don't think Origin has... It says Gate. Okay. Yeah, I think this will take me to Seb. What up, Taya? How you doing? We gotta get some different bands. Every time I zoom out, dude. Okay. Magician. Only items I can use. Oh yeah, I never used that monster summoning spell. We gotta try that. Focuses mana into a form of a twisted ring that allows you to cast many spells faster. Works on spells up to level 50. Okay, try that out. Next damage shields. We're skipping air. Phantom plate. I mean, I've got to see it. I've got to see what the stats are. Earth we can skip. Flame arc, beautiful. Definitely want that. Elemental armor. That's the next perma. We definitely want that. Oh, I guess wizard gets it too. That's cool. Covers you in the protection of phantom plate armor. Don't know what that means. We'll try it. Shock of swords. 600 damage. Probably. Yes. Bounce is one of those spells that I never use, but I always buy it anyways. See invis. Yeah, who cares? Increases damage up to 50. Okay, so we get the next tier of bracelet. Sweet. Alright. Arch shielding, yes. Elemental maelstrom. It's like an AoE dot. That sounds kind of sick. Yeah, we'll take that. Damage of affliction spells up to 44. We're probably better off just getting an actual affliction focus. But I'm going to buy it just to see what the stats are. A rod allowing the user to trade physical health for mental energy. We can summon a mana stone? Okay, cool. We'll do that. Kill your pet. We'll never use that. Another damage shields. No earth. Absorbs 11,000 damage from the next one melee strike. That's seems excessive. Burn out 3. Yes, please. Lava bolts. Oh, 800 damage. Yes, please. Okay, I'm actually running out of money. I didn't think I would. Magician has too many good spells. We have a banish summoned. We might use that in the hole. Forges mana into the form of an elemental blanket. I don't know what any of this means, but I'm probably going to spend money on it anyways. Okay, we'll come back at 48. I think that's good enough. These last few spells kind of expensive. Let's go do Shaman next. I gotta make sure I can still afford all those. There's Shadow Knights. Where's Shaman? This must be the hybrid room. Caster room, hybrid room. Where's the healer room? Any suggestion on level range needed with semi-decent gear for Drelsna for J-Boots? She... What level was she? Like maybe... She was maybe like 25? 27? Somewhere in that range. I think you could do her in the early 20s. It's a bit of a journey to get to her. You got to do the whole key thing. Is there like a whole section of this city that I am unaware of? Where the shamans at, boys? Anyone know? Do I gotta go to Agak? Guess I'll buy some Shadow Knight spells. Most of the stuff we're just not gonna need. Level 27 Necro Snare. I don't think we're ever gonna use that. We won't use that. We've got a better one. We'll never use the pets. Disrupts the dark energy of undead. Nah. Also Spain and P. I don't think the poison nuke is that good either. I'll get the final life tap just to have it. Covers your target in a massive darkness that steals their armor class. Ah, I didn't know that Shadow Knight gets this. They get Divine Aura? Oh, but this time it's called Harm Shield. Okay. I see, we renamed it for the bad guys. I feel like, there's like an AoE lifesteal. Maybe I already have it. Maybe I already bought it. Scream of Death. Okay, 37. So I guess that's the next level of the Vampiric. We'll have to see how much that procs for. That might actually motivate me to put my next AAs into that thing instead. I'm so... I feel dumb. Why can't I find the Shaman? Ixar has all spells? Where's the healer room at? Got all the caster. So here's the int room. Here's the crafting room. The trainers are at the front. We got all the hybrid classes right here. Where's the heckin' cleric, shaman, druid room? There was shaman and cleric. There was. Okay. Oh, he's right here. I don't think he was there a minute ago. I think he's new. Chloroplast. Oh, we're so close. Level 39. Tobor's insects. Okay, apparently I have Tagar's insects. This is different. What else? Charisma buff. Nah. Wolves. Venom of the Snake is pretty good. Fills your group. Increasing their run speed and attack rating? Maybe? I wonder what that stacks with. Gale of Poison is a no. Resist Poison, yes. Tumultuous Strength. Curse is also a maybe. Okay, the rest of the stuff we've already looked at. Let me go back up to 39. Yeah, we want deafness. We want furious strength. Special shaman heal. Superior healing is 5 to 645. Spirit salve, I guess, bridges the gap there. Okay, well, sure. I think that they're charging me like double for these spells, dude, because of my faction. Like, I'm looking at the value on the thing, and I'm having to pay like triple the value of the item from these guys. Talisman, I don't think we'll use. We do like incapacitates for bosses. We need agility. Sloth's healing probably doesn't work. It's 100 platinum. Ah, I gotta spend 100 platinum for a bugged spell. It'll work eventually, though. Okay, there we go. I bought it. Guardian doesn't work with the magician thing. Do I buy it anyways? Let's get alacrity. Odium. Stamina. Resist magic. We don't need blizzard blasts. Places your target in a stoic state, healing. Okay, yeah, so this is the attack version of the turtle spell. We don't need that. We do want superior healing. We do want rage. And we do want strength. And I am broke. Man, buying spells for Mixar is a ripoff. These guys never coming back here again. Okay, so we're going to see if Spirit of Beely stacks with Spirit of Wolf, I guess. Okay, it overrides it. It's like Sao, but it also gives me attack. Is that the idea? It's a lot of attack. Okay. Cool. Well, that's an upgrade. I've never heard of this spell. I didn't know that was a thing. Twisted Ring. We had 37. Okay, the rest of this stuff, I think that's the only thing I needed to swap in. Everything else we'll start getting at 37. This new Scream of Death is going to be really good at 37. Oh, Tumultuous Strength. Yeah, we don't need Raging Strength. We need Tumultuous Strength. And then we need Resist Poison. Got almost all the resist now. Now I just need Resist Magic. It's the last one. I think we get that in the 40s. Okay, cool. Let's save this. The strength didn't change. I see. It's just a group version of the same strength spell that we already had. Okay. Well, whatever. We're going back to Guck. I'm trying to think where else we could go. I might mix it up. I mean, we still have pretty good runway there. There's a lot of yellows. But the next like level or two, it is going to kind of slow down. We could head to Sol B. Problem is, I don't have any ports, so it'd be a bit of a hike. Yeah, Guck is probably the play. Let me think. It's either Guck, Sol B, the hole, which is way too far. Well, we could go to Freeport pretty fast and probably teleport to Otis and then get down to the hole. I think we just go to Guck. They give us more loadouts yet? There's so much drama over that. I wonder if people are still fired up. What are shrouds? Alt storage access window. All right, let me look at the focus effects page and see if that can give me a clue where we need to go. We have extended enhancement 2. 3 is off of Rocals, so that's going to be a bit. Improved damage is also from Nagi's layer. We probably want to get Burning Affliction. Let me see what Burning Affliction 3 is. Plane of Fear. Okay. We'll get that naturally, one way or another. That's a pretty common drop in Fear. Burning Affliction 2, we can get from the Reanimated Hand in Lower Guck. We can get it from Bilge and Dagnors. Kobold Predator and Soul A, or Quid in Wrath Mountains. I have not stepped foot in Wrath Mountains in this zone yet. Spell Haste, we can get off Jarns. Or the Froggy Crusader. Or the Ghoul Archmage, which we're already farming. Okay, I think we go back to the Ghoul Archmage. Here, let me start hiking while I'm looking at this. I think we go back to Lower Guck, try to get Spell Haste, and then if it doesn't work, we can migrate over to Sol B and do the Afridi camp. Try to get it from there. We already got Mana Prez. Yeah, I think Spell Haste is the biggest one we need. There's Affliction Efficiency, Western Karana, Kedge, or the Froglock Noble. Okay. Might be time to do some live side. I'm seeing a bunch of stuff from live side that we need. It's kind of hard to like plan out the slots too. I'm gonna have to map that out before launch. Necklace is already done. There's no way. Like we can't use any necklace except for mana pres. But then there's like some where you have to choose like, okay, which one's gonna be on chest, which one's gonna be head, which one's gonna be ring. We could go farm the idol in the hole pretty soon. That would be a good project. That's improved healing 3. We'll use that for the rest of the game. I think the boss, Slizik, I think he's 52. So we could go there at like 41, 42 and farm that. I remember that grind really well too, so it'll be interesting to see like how it compared to the last build. Because I remember spending some time there. Live side of Guk is fun, especially if you've burned out on Dead Side. There's just nothing I need from Dead Side except for the Ghoul Magi. And all the mobs around him are kind of annoying. And we can get that from live side anyways. So yeah, I think we might go to live side. We're going to be spending a lot of time at Dead Side on launch, probably, because Paladin. But we're evil this time. We can go kill some living froggies. Oh, I have my horse, you guys. What am I doing? I'm walking on foot. Wow, minus 5 minutes. This is so much faster. Okay, never mind. There's water. What's your launch class combo going to be? I'm thinking it's going to be Berserker, Paladin, Enchanter. I got to map it out a little bit more, make sure that there's some decent weapons to go for and everything. Berserker can use this thing. I mean, that's all we need, really. Once we get Babs, we're set to go until raiding. Can he use... Oh, yeah. He can use the Guk weapon, or the Befallen weapon, too. Yeah, it's probably going to be... Oh, Paladin can also use this. It's probably going to be Berserker, Paladin, Enchanter. I think it's going to be really hard to beat. Berserker, Pal, Enchanter sounds good. Mana recovery might be better with Shaman. No, the mana recovery is really good on the Enchanter because not only do you get clarity, but you get free mana regen AAs. You get free mana regen class AAs, and I think you also get paid mana regen class AAs. You get a bunch of extra mana regen for being an Enchanter. And you don't have to worry about spending health for it, you know? Cannibalize is not going to come online really until later in the game. I think like at 50 it's strong. But for leveling, I mean, you get Breeze pretty early, like 16 or something like that. Clarity in the 30s. And like I said, you're getting those mana regen AAs along the way too. So, plus I think it's just a stronger, like Enchanter is just better at leveling than Shaman across the board. I mean, you have Mez, you miss out on some of the buffs, but the Enchanter buffs are still pretty good. You have the ability to Charm, which in some areas is going to be kind of meh, but in other areas it's going to be really good. Plus, and this is the biggest thing, as an enchanter, we can illusion. They don't have to deal with all this nonsense. Like having to buy spells from Ixar, who charged 3 times their market value. The less time I have to spend messing around with trying to get my spells, the better. I've probably wasted like a solid 2 to 3 hours on this playthrough, just trying to like figure out how to get my spells and get my faction with the lizards, and then getting the money in order to buy the spells, and then running out and having to do another spell run a few levels later. Like, I would love to just not have to deal with any of that on launch. Berserker with either Paladin or Shadow Knight is so good. Yeah, we could do it with Shadow Knight as well, but then I would probably need a priest class. I think we just run out of health too much. Berserker stancing and reaving. I feel like a priest class is kind of mandatory at that point. Okay, what are we doing? Let's shrink first of all. And let's shrink again. It's kind of a small dungeon. And then... do I want to do like a full rebuff? How much do I care about Inner Fire falling off? Alright, we're here. We'll just do it real fast. Pal Berserker Enchanter sounds insanely good to me right now. It is possible that running Monk instead of Berserker is going to be better, even though it's less DPS. Just being able to mend through everything might be more efficient. Monk will definitely be better at raiding, so I don't know. I'm kind of torn. I think we'll probably have to do some AA grind either way in order to clear D4s. So having like a perfect rating class the first time around is probably not a big deal because we'll be leveling secondary classes anyways. Should I use Gather Shadows over Invis? Does it matter? I mean, it's a higher level spell, but I think that might just be because they're... I don't know. We'll try it. Maybe it falls off less or something. I don't even know if I need to invis, actually. I think I have faction with these guys from being in Deadside for so long. Look at my poor confused pet back there. These guys are all blue still. There's Mr. Evil Eye. He's not up. Okay, we are going to be grinding in this little castle. Yeah, those guys are still kind of yellow. I think this will be good. Just got to take out the shaman. All right, let's go. We're mowing these down pretty good. Might overclear the castle. We might have to work our way over to the king's room. But there's a couple named mobs in here. I'm trying to think. Okay, the noble's over here. Interesting. We could go back and forth between here and here without going all the way to the king. I think that'll probably work. I do need to kill the noble. We need to kill the noble, we need to kill the priest, and we need to kill the crusader. I was here for like a couple hours last beta though, and I never saw the crusader pop. So, I'm not convinced that he exists. I believe he's supposed to be on the bottom floor. Maybe the crusader dropped some pants. Somebody around here drops the silver-plated legs. I don't remember who. It might be the crusader. Might be the priest. Yeah, I think that's where he's supposed to be. He's never up, dude. I don't think he exists. I think they forgot to put him in the game. It's kind of interesting how you can just pull these guys one at a time because of these tiny little dividers in between them. Does make this spot a bit cozier. Alright, 37. I know we get some big stuff at 37. What do we got? We got the new Vampiric proc Shadow Knight thingy. We got Venom of the Snake, which I might actually use. It's a pretty fat dot. Yeah, let's toss that on. Let's play around with that. Oh, and then the new ring. Yeah. New ring, boys. Might not even need spell haste. Let's see how good this is. I definitely have a mid ring that's going to be easy to get rid of. It's, okay. It sucks. But, hey, so does the one I'm using. So, let's do it. Cast time, 15%. All spells up to 50. Yeah, we will hold on to that until I can get the focus effect. I really need to get this Clawed Knuckle Ring. I only need to get it to +1, right? Okay, that's pretty easy. 20 HP. Do I get rid of this right now? It has no AC. I need a better ring one way or the other. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, those are good sneezes. Let's grab a moat and the moat you're trying to add. Okay, yeah, wrong one. Okay, now we could take this off and put it here. This clawed knuckle ring can disappear forever. And then we've got the exaltation now that we can move around from ring to ring. Okay, sweet. Eventually this will go in the secondary slot. Maybe. I gotta think. It would have to be an all shields. This Rokels is gonna lock to Magician. I haven't seen this new lifesteal proc yet. It doesn't have a lower rate, does it? It does less. Interesting. Is it because it's an AoE version? I get it. Okay. How do I feel about that? I was kind of excited to get the upgraded one. But it's not necessarily an upgrade, it's just an AoE. I mean, we are fighting multiple enemies fairly often. When I get the next mage AoE, then we can start doing some crazy stuff. 39. Okay, so we get the next damage shield at 38 and the next AoE at 39. I guess I'll leave it on. We'll just have to prioritize, like, actually pulling 4 or 5 things at once. And then maybe more as these turn blue. Oh yeah, we're clearing this pretty fast. Froglock Young Priest. Yeah, that's the one we need to kill. He's in the castle, right? There we go. Okay. Let's see if that's too much. My AoE will be like twice as good in 2 levels. Oh no, my pet's dying. I should have seen that coming. Okay, the healer's dead. Bro, does it even work? Shouldn't I see like a chunk of health when this thing goes off? It's stealing 60. Okay, so I should get healed for like 300. I ain't seeing no 300 damage heals in that thing procs. That was too much. We can't fight. I think we stop at 4. I think 4 is enough. We can't fight 6 things at once. I feel like it procs less, dude. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm going back to the single target one. I think the only way that it's gonna be good is if we are fighting like 8 blues. They're gonna have to like all be blues. It can't be anything that can actually land some good hits on me. Range 40. It doesn't say the limit number of targets. I mean, it's got to be either 4 or 8 though. All right, let's get this silly pet back up. Rolling Ogre for live. Why that over Ixar? The stun immunity. The starting stats and the stun immunity. I think the stun immunity is just way too good. Combat innates? Yeah, there we go. Addicted still? Yeah, Zio. But you're gonna love this. You gotta get into it, dude. You're absolutely gonna love it. The new lifesteal proc is lower damage, but it's AoE. Well, it's not. It feels like it's lower rate, though. That's the thing. If it was going off just as much as the other one, I think it'd be good. Like, I'd be fine with it being lower damage, but it feels like it goes off like half as much. And, I mean, I get why, but I don't like it. Keep area of live side number 10 on map. I'd have to tab out and go figure out what that means. I think that yeah, well, on this map it says he's right there, so that's probably where he is. Makes me wish 11 would release a classic era. They're too stubborn. Well, they need to get someone from the emulator community to do it first. How active is the actual, like, 11 retail these days? Mainly solo? I mean, do people still play it though, or is everyone just on private servers? I mean, those guys make so much money from the other Final Fantasy products, I doubt that they even, like, slightly care about 11. They probably got, like, 4 devs on that team. Probably just some... Either some really junior or some really senior people who, like, don't want to be bothered. I will say the healers on live side are a tad more annoying than the wizards on dead side. Then again, I'm not always rooted, so not being rooted 24/7 is good. Yeah, I don't think our AoE is quite strong enough to be doing that, though. I need to get 39, and then maybe we can do some crazy AoEs. That was too costly of a pull. We gotta slow down. Went back briefly a few years ago when my server was populated. Your retail server? Oh yeah, they run, because they're living. Is it the priest? Is he up? gear I worked years for was worthless and it wasn't engaging. Well, welcome to every MMO ever made. Mesh leggings. Could put those on. I think they look the same as the ones I have. Okay, I'm sitting on 7 AAs. It's gonna cost 6 to get the next reinforcements. I don't know. We'll have alacrity soon. I think it's fine. I'm gonna leave it where it is for now. So do you know what combo you're going to play, Zio? You don't want to test anything out in beta? Let me guess. You're going to do Monk, Bard... and some other melee. No clue what I'll play? The group would be way different than if we solo. Yeah, I feel the same way. I just don't know how, like, reliable people are going to be. Because people say they're going to play, and then they don't, and then I'm like, well, I built my character around you playing, and you're not playing. Too busy feeding your kids or something. Kind of cringe. Did he really just respawn? Are we going that fast? I went all the way over to the... What the... I feel like someone else must have come down here and killed him. I forgot I'm not in my solo instance. Actually, it might be easier if we do. Yeah, let me go back into... The thing is it going to put me back on dead side if we do that? Alright, I'm going to have to figure out how to get... I think we go north. I don't know. We'll figure it out. SK Monk Shaman. Yeah. Classic. Very strong. I have no idea how to get over there. I guess they connect right here? Is it by the gargoyles? Is that where they connect? Okay, I might know how to do this. So what's up here? Just upper guck? Get your Dark Elf mask yet? No, it won't work on this build. You have to be Bard Rogue. Or, well, maybe you don't, actually. I'm thinking of the other one. I think you can use it from inventory, right? Yeah, okay. I think we just have to go past the gargoyles. Let's see if that works. I've always just entered from one side or the other. These spiders are all going to pull. I should have gone the other way. You can clicky from bags. Yeah, do I need to be a Dark Elf? Can I buy spells in Freeport as a Dark Elf? Poison timer length increases as you level, which is a good sign. Up to 1 minute for slowdown. Do they have focus effects that do that? I'm trying to think. I know they have like mana cost, cast speed. I think they have damage too. They probably don't have duration if they have damage because they're kind of the same thing. Okay. All this stuff can see me. With Gather Shadows, it can still see me. Oh yeah, there we go. I've never ever gone this way. Crazy. Dark Elf with Plate Helm equals looks maxing. Well, looks maxing is cringe, so. Ogre in black chainmail with no pants. How about that? No, the fashion that end-game fashion for launch is Ogre Paladin, Flaming Sword, Giant Flaming Sword, obviously, because you're an Ogre. The biggest Flaming Sword that exists in the game. Plate Helmet, Robe. Prove me wrong. Obviously the best fashion in the game. Maybe plate. We still might go with plate. I might go with like a rubicite. It depends on what they do with the exaltation system. If they let us do transmogs or if they're just like selling them in the shop or something. These Befallen weapons are so OP. Yeah, they're a little too good. It's whatever, though. Eventually, they'll probably revamp the other dungeons, and then it'll all be really good. Hello, friends. Oh my goodness, they actually look at me amiably. That's so sad. We're like besties, and I'm murdering them. Even the Minotaurs are friends with me? The Minotaurs and the Froggies are on the same team? That's so wholesome. I don't remember what Ogre Plate's helms look like with the old models. It has like horns, kinda. Not as cool as the Dwarf Plate helm. Dwarf Plate is still the sickest thing in the game. Has like the ogre one has like little spikes on it. They're not. I don't know if they're horns exactly. Top 10 anime betrayals. It is kind of sad. It does make me feel kind of bad. Especially since I played as a frog last time. Dude, when I was down here as a frog, killing all the frogs. All the good living frogs. The thing is, these frogs are green and my frog was purple, so... I mean, you know how it goes. My ogre got ruby breastplate, double skull bobbies. It took me a second to figure out what you were saying. What do you mean doubled? Isn't there just one big skull? Yeah, it's just one big ol'... You talk about the eyeballs in the skull? Man, these do feel easier. They die really fast. I wonder how big of a difference is between the public instances and the solo instances. It might be kind of big, dude. It might be like 30 or 50% or something. Let's try a yellow. Let's drop a cinder bolt on this yellow. I mean, he's half dead. Wasn't even full damage. That's noticeably easier. Went female for Dark Elf Illusion? Oh, yeah. No, I mean female Dark Elf in Rubicite. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. Like, as an enchanter, you can change your race, but you can't change male to female, can you? Huh. It's like the opposite of real life. Maybe they should add a new line of enchanter spells. $38 is Phantom Plate. I can't wait. Maybe that'll be our fashion, dude. What if it looks sick? What if it's like blue or something? If I was a magician summoning plate, I'd probably make it like blue. When the magician summons plate, do you think he's like creating the plate with magic, or do you think he's like stealing the plate from a warehouse somewhere and like teleporting it to him? Like when it says summon, kind of go either way, right? Okay, well, allegedly this is where not the Cavalier, the Crusader. Allegedly this is where he spawns. It has been said that this is where he spawns. It is what I have been told. I have killed this guy over 7,000 times and never seen him. But apparently this is where he spawns. So, we will be back here in 6 minutes. Have you guys ever seen him spawn? Has anyone ever actually seen the Froglock Crusader on this server? Don't lie to me. Do we think that upgrading permanent buffs does anything yet? I just realized some of those, like the vampiric one, I'm going to be using the whole game. I've been holding off on spell upgrades because it's like, well, you know, I won't be using this. But some of them, we already have our end-game version. Huh. Okay, it doesn't say it does anything. Well, let's upgrade and see what happens. Oh, I see. You see it after the fact. Okay. I don't think it's actually going to increase the effect. So it was doing 98 before. Let's go hit something and see what it's doing now. I guess it's going to be 98. I don't think they've made any of the spells actually hit harder yet. I think it's coming later. I think it's just like mana and reuse time and all that. Cast time. Yeah, it's still 98. Feign Death. We could upgrade Feign Death. That's my only Feign Death. Having a faster cast time on that would be kind of good. And a faster reuse. Actually, that would be really good. Wait, I should have done this like 30 levels ago? Okay. I should have done this 13 levels ago? Now, for this one, you can just like slam them, right? Okay. That's so much better than the weapon system. I wonder if they're going to update weapons. Because like on the weapons, you can only upgrade with motes. If it's a level 1 mote, 2+1. But then you can go trade your motes to the guy and get a +2. So the spell one makes a lot more sense. I bet they're gonna change weapons too. That'll be a nice quality of life when they do. It'd be cool if it previews the next level too. Do you guys know if there's a way to do that? Oh, it's so good. That's a whole second cooldown. Yo, feign death. I don't get like super feign death or anything, right? Okay, level 2 did like nothing. Never mind. I'm less hyped now. Level 1 was great though. Okay, we're killing fast. Let's go to the alleged Froglock Noble. Another Basilisk. I've never seen a Basilisk in Guk in my life, and today I've seen 2. There's that Basilisk stun. Oh my god, I'm still stunned. That was crazy. Are the Evil Eye bags upgraded? I think they're still the same as they were before. You don't really have to worry about bags when you're leveling though. Once you start killing dragons, you loot 10 slot 100% weight reduction bags. And you just fill like your whole inventory and your whole bank with those eventually. You don't really have like that much extra crap that you're carrying when you're leveling usually, so. Once you get to Plane of Fear, Plane of Hate, and there's like gear for every single class, that's kind of when the inventory starts to get out of control. But by then you can start farming those bags. The spell upgrade the entire line? I don't think so. I don't think it's that specific spell. Why can I no longer find mode? No, I'm not in find mode. Stop it. Why does it think I'm in find mode? Ah, my map is freaking out. You should manually adjust, uncheck the auto zoom button, or use the right click to recenter. Because you recently requested a path. I just want to not have any of what you're telling me. In find. There we go. Okay, I did it. Froglock King, I think, is like 47. He's got the Mithril two-hander, which would give us more haste. But honestly, like with the Shaman buff, we're already pretty friggin' hasty, so I don't know if it matters. Might just hold out for Cloak of Flames. We get Alacrity at 42. My pet is having a real hard time going back and forth between these rooms. Homie is lost like half the time. Oh, young priest. We might get some leggings, boys. I might be able to zoom out far enough for you guys to see. I won't have to tactically play like this anymore. Oh, it got him. First try. I don't know what else he drops. I don't know if the plates are the rare drop or not. I think the other thing might be the rare drop. (10 AC, 12 endurance, 3 strength, 5 agility). A little bit less AC than the pristine studded leggings, but only because those are overpowered. Do you want to give these to the pets? Does he have any pants? He doesn't have any pants. Let's give those to him. Oh, look at me, dude. Okay. Finally. I'm finally technically armored. How do we look in the bronze now? We need a helmet. Helmet's got to be next. Crusader's still not up because he doesn't exist. Just 2 magician nukes and on to the next mob. It's so good, dude. Mithril breastplate from Soul B. Does that drop off of like Scarlon and all those guys? I don't know if we can kill them outside of a raid instance. If it drops off like Warlord Scarlon or what's the other dude on the way to him? Drops off kobolds? Oh, we can kill kobolds. We can definitely kill kobolds. We're probably right around the right level to kill kobolds. I think they're like 37, 38. But they're always in like groups of 5. King, advisor, etc. Interesting. Okay, I'll go check that out. I don't really know that area super well. These guys are going to start falling off a little bit too. I really just wanted to kill that Crusader. I really want to know if the Crusader is in the game. I really want to just see the Crusader once before I die. Any pre-raid shields in any of these dungeons? There are some pre-raid shields. I'm trying to think. There's like a decent shield in Mistmore. I don't know. I never use shields while leveling. I never use shields until we actually get to raiding. I'm sure there is a decent shield somewhere. I haven't looted any. There's got to be one in one of these dungeons. Crested Mistmore, SSB, and Crushbone. Yeah, the Crushbone shield. I mean, that's Crushbone. The Mistmore one, I remember that one being not bad. I think it's got a chunk of magic resist on it, too. Plus, I think it looks cool. The hole? Doesn't the hole have a pretty juicy shield off one of the mobs? I feel like I got a good shield there last beta. One of the undead. There's a Freeport quest shield that heals you. Okay, interesting. Alright, we are rocking a 38 damage shield, and now we're upgrading it to a... something. New AoE and chloroplasts. And stat buffs at 39. Oh, we're huge at 39, dude. At 39, we're going to start pulling 8 mobs at a time. Nobody saw that. What's a good two-handed sword I should be going for level 15, currently in Blackborough? If you go to Befallen, the best two-hander that you can get right now, by far, is going to be in Befallen. And then there's one that is a little bit better in Runny Eye, but it's much harder to farm. What classes are you? SHM and Berserker. Okay, yeah, I would go for the one in Befallen. That's going to be the easiest one to upgrade. You can get it up to like +4, +5 pretty easily. You could group with people too if you wanted to go even faster. And then you can increase the difficulty. You'll also get some really good armor there. It's basically just like the best gear grind by far from like 15 to 25. It's insane for getting gear in that level. Like, it's gear that'll last you all the way into the late 40s. And then there's a couple other two-handers you could go for. There's like the Executioner's Axe. I don't know if it would even be better though, honestly. Let me look at mine. It's 0.619 at +3. Do you guys remember what this is when you first loot it? Is it about a 50-50 ratio? I think that's what Executioner's Axe is. Executioner's Axe has the haste proc. Do you need haste? You're a shaman. You probably don't need haste. Yeah, I think the one from Befallen is going to be your best bet. Like I said, the one from Runny Eye is better, but it's going to take you, like, way more time and effort to get it, especially if you want to upgrade it. So I would just get the one in Befallen and plus it up to, like, 4 or 5, and then, honestly, you're going to be cruising. Dark Reaver if you're SK. That's still worse than the Befallen weapon. think. Dark Reaver is 0.48. That's not bad. It has no stats on it, though. And then Enchanted, Fine Steel, Mastered Sword is also 0.48, but it has Strength. Yeah, so same ratio as the Dark Reaver. Actually, same damage and delay. It's the exact same stats as the Dark Reaver. The Dark Reaver has Steel Strength. But, yeah. Also, he's not a Shadow Knight. Does Golden Ifriti spawn in non-raid instance? I think so. I never saw him, though, when I was over there. I camped that place for a little while and rotated it. Full cleared it probably for like an hour, maybe more. I never saw him. It is a really good XP spot, though. So, I mean, you can go there just to XP and hopefully he pops. This guy doesn't drop like anything useful, right? He's just... He's just here to see invis. Oh, this guy griefed me so much when I was running back and forth between the rare spawns in the king's room and the castle. Swirling mists. Thanks, dude. The boots, if they have the focus, will be busted. I know the ring has a focus. What do the boots normally do? Ow. Which one of these dudes is blasting me? Darnite? How much you hitting me for, bro? Not that much. Enhancement hastes. Reduces the cast time of long-term beneficial spells by 30%. Makes you buff faster. Ifriti Lord Dejarn. Yeah, I mean, I think that he spawns in the regular. He would have to, because I don't think the raid instance even goes up there. The raid instance is like pretty contained around Nagi and the Fire Giants. Yeah, he would have to spawn up there. I think I just got unlucky when I was doing it. It was the mana regen 3. Yeah, we don't get any mana regen focus effects. There's the mana reduction one that you can get from Runny Eye. Can AAs be reset? No, you just gotta keep grinding more. Yeah, be careful what you get. I mean, on beta, it's like whatever, but yeah, you might want to plan out your path a little bit for launch if you know what you're going to be playing. I definitely regretted a couple of my AA purchases on the last beta. I was like, I don't even like this class. Why did I spend so many AAs on it? Wait for when Kunark drops, Mage will be busted. You think because of the epic? I think Mage is already busted. It's so good right now. I think it's one of the more underrated classes right now, actually. I'm surprised more people aren't playing it. I think everyone's just like so into the melee builds because they were, you know, they were the best last beta. But with spell upgrades, dude, I think Mage and Necro are gonna end up topping the charts once people get it set up properly. People sandbagging because the pets aren't God mode. Well, that's the other thing is the pets were really weak at the... Hey, King's up. Sweet. We might get lucky. The pets were really weak at the beginning of the last beta. And so a lot of people just like never bothered with them even after they got buffed. One issue. I have no idea how I'm going to do this room. Last time we had like Mez and Calm and everything. This time I have Root, which breaks after 2 seconds. Hey, 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 hey. We could just bum rush King and try to kill him with like nukes and harm touch. DPS race. I don't remember. Is he a paladin? He might lay on hands. He is a paladin. Gross. Yeah, we might just have to kill some ads and then feign death and hope. A lot of hoping is going to go into this fight. Pet pull? Pet pull what? If we pull with the pet, then the pet's just going to have 5 mobs attacking him and he's going to die. No, he won't split them. I don't know why that worked, but I will take it. Apparently the Froglock King is not very attentive. Okay, he just pulled. Damn. When the root wore off, the mob must have ran past him. I'm gonna see if I can get everyone's attention. May I have your attention, please? Stop hitting my pets. Hit me instead. Okay, maybe not. Let's burn this caster. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to harm touch this caster. It's not gonna be enough. He's... The friggin' paladin keeps stunning me. Come on! Kassarb! Oh, dude, the king is healing the shaman. Oh, my harm touch missed him 1%. These stuns are brutal, dude. Yeah, he's just spamming greater heal. Well, we got one mob down. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to... I'm gonna have to resummon the pet. I'm gonna have to rebuff. It takes so long when you feign death for them to forget you, dude. Instant feign death, are you monk? No, it's not instant. It's like 1.4 seconds. 1.38 seconds. Shadow Knight. Okay. If I stand up while the... too late. I wonder if I could have gotten just the shaman to come after me, or if he would have re-aggroed everything else around him. Okay, this is going to eat all my mana, but I have to rebuff myself anyways, so might as well go for it. Okay, same strat. We root the knight to his right, because that's the one who goes in his path and chains the other mobs. We blast the shaman, although I don't have harm touch anymore. Nevertheless, if we can blast the shaman before the king aggroes, then this is easy peasy. That's all we got to do. Let's get one of the healers down. Root pull one mob you want to kill when it gets to you, then feign death. Root should hold. It's just so unreliable, the root. You know, Frenzy can spawn at any of the 3 spawns. We were talking about this earlier. Some people said that it can, and some people said that it can't. I feel like it can. Okay, we can't wait for too much longer. We're going to start getting respawns. Resisted. Ah, the king pulled. For a second, it looked like he wasn't going to. I'm in the wrong invocation. Bro, this is impossible. I need to get all of them in front of me at least. Go, go, go. Okay, good. Interrupted the heal. Nice. Okay. Let's throw out some slows. Let's see if I can save this pet. No, I can't. This pet is so frustrating, dude. What a stun. Round the corner. That was the craziest stun, dude. Oh my god. Like, the timing on that was unreal. There's nowhere to run. I'm just gonna keep pulling more mobs. Okay, I think that one worked. You've seen it spawn all three. I'm on a very cold streak. It's I think it's like less than 10% chance for it to spawn. I cleared that room a bunch of times today. I only ever saw one frenzied. He dropped the belt though. How am I still in combat with this thing? Okay, I still have some faction with these guys. I think we can just, like, go. I don't think I need to invis. Maybe if I hug the wall, I could skip the water, Ellie. Okay. The gargoyle, also indifferent. Okay, go, 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 go. That's not what I meant to press. We're gonna have to resummon him. Really? That's how that works? Even though they never saw me? Okay, let me sit here for 5 minutes while they forget me. Bro, did Feign Death always take this long for them to forget you? I thought it was, like, fast. XR charging me 94 plat for level 34 spell. Yeah, Zotoid. It's such a scam, dude. I'm definitely getting my spells from Freeport next time or something. With AAs, it can be instant. I don't think it does. I don't think in this version. Maybe on retail. Okay, I think when the root wears off, the king is gonna chase, but maybe not? I gotta respawn back here too. Alright, we just gotta go full blast. Full blast. He's still rooted. Hold a red Bach Knight? From where? Okay, now the king's coming. Mana looks okay. I'm gonna try to burn this yellow. My pet's doing a little bit of tanking. I don't want him tanking that much. Oh, these stuns are ruining my rhythm. He's getting spam healed. I'm gonna go for one Cinderbolt, Harm Touch, and see if I can drop him. No, it's not gonna be enough. I got trolled by inversion there. It's still on cooldown. Okay. I'm so dead. Look how dead I am, guys. Owie. I think we got this. There's a good chance the shaman's gonna heal before I can pull again, but it still feels like progress. If you stand up, sometimes it will clear because it updates. Sometimes still not clear. Oh, you're talking about the target list updating slowly. What's up with SSOY getting no increases from 0 to 1? I don't think I know that abbreviation. Most of the... Oh. Okay. Where did... Okay. Damn, dude, I thought I had him soloing, and all of a sudden there's another froggy behind me. Did he just patrol, or did he actually get pulled from up there? That's crazy. Oh, Yak? Well, none of the weapons are going to get anything from 0 to 1 if they have less than 10 base damage, because it's 10% per level. So, what's Yak? 9? You have to get it to level 1 and then, like, a little bit more. Like 20 or 30% towards 2, and then it'll gain a point of damage. Is this like nuke your regen? I feel like this is lower than my combat regen when I'm feigning death. Okay, we're running it back. We're not even running it back. This is one continuous fight, if you think about it. We're continuing to fight with the Froglog King. I probably didn't need to rebuff that hard. I probably could have just thrown a few things on the pet, but now he's fully cracked. Oh, dude, you know what we need for this fight? It didn't save. But we totally need... Oh, I have anti-healing now, too? I didn't even realize I had this. No, we want... this one. Venom of the Snake. Okay, so... Shaman is almost certainly back up. Maybe not? Oh, dude, do we just send it? Okay, I did not know there was a guy around that corner. I'm gonna be honest. This should melt, dude. Like the poison... plus... okay, now the shaman's up. And they're all gonna be bodying my poor little pet. Okay, the poison has to fizzle 87 times. I understand. I understand. I did not properly anticipate. Also, the shaman's got me slowed. Okay, we killed him with harm touch. This is impossible. No or very little regen on Feign Death. Yeah, I'm noticing that. Wondering why Magician in your class combo versus other possibilities? I think it single-handedly, at least for leveling, brings more damage and speed than any other class could. Dude, I'm getting grief by these fizzles. I feel like if I had more conjuration skill, we could have killed this king by now. I didn't know the poison was going to be conjuration too. But yeah, the mage pet is really, really strong. So if you can hold threat, which we can as a Shadow Knight, then he will backstab and actually add a lot of DPS to the fight. The mage nukes and AoEs are very, very strong for leveling. The damage shield is very strong for leveling. I think it's just probably the best leveling class overall right now. And since we already are so well-rounded with Shaman and Shadow Knight, all we really need is like the juiciest DPS in that third slot. So that goes to Magician. I took burnout off the bar. We can put it here. Mage AoE too. Yeah, the AoE is really, really nice. I didn't actually know how good the AoE was going to be. What level did you go to lower Guck? Maybe like 28. I believe it's mostly because you're locked in combat. Once you drop, combat region should be good. Yeah, but it like feels lower even than my... I don't know. Probably because I'm just staring at it and not doing anything else. Probably what makes it feel slower. Okay, Shaman's dead. I think we still have a red on the right who's going to pull. What if I root the king himself? With an overchannel, maybe? Okay. And now we ignore the yellow. Yes. Yes. Okay, okay, okay. We fizzle all my mana away trying to poison this guy. Perfect, and then he resisted it. Okay, so back to magician nukes. Bro, I can't stick this poison. That's crazy. Why are these frogs all so poison resistant? Are frogs in real life poison resistant? Is that a thing? Are these the kind of frogs that if you lick them, you get high? We are going to get a respawn in this hallway. And I am sad about it. Also, my pet is going to die. Is there anything I can do about that? Can I convince you all to look at me instead? Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Eyes on me. Okay, pet's done. Oh, we're so close. Where's the... Why is there a shaman? There's no way there's a shaman. Is that the respawn? I thought the respawn was a knight. Oh, dude. That's so sad. I had this. I can't kill him. He's getting spam healed. Oh, brutal. Mage nukes are broken with Spellblade. I've just hard cast them all in inversion stance in between swings, and it's crazy strong. And then once my mana gets down to like below half, I switch to recovery, and it's pretty good. It's pretty consistent. They give you pet AAs on this. They don't give you any. I mean, you can buy some, but we can't really afford much. There's this one for 6, which gives your pet like frenzied burnouts. What I need is an AA that will make my pet attack my target instead of random other targets. That would be great. I have to like remember to constantly mash the attack key with this pet, or else he's always hitting the wrong person. And even if he is hitting my target, like for some reason he always pulls aggro. I think proximity aggro is just dialed way up on this server. They given you focus and holds. You have to buy holds. I don't think I know what focus is. Okay, this is a patrol. Eventually he will come out. I don't know if I can wait. I don't really have a choice. Okay, there he goes. There he goes. Smoking. Let me get him turned. Okay, backstab. Come on, Gibboner. You see those damn... Oh, no, 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 no. Bro, he's yeeted out of there so fast. Okay. These friggin' gargoyles run too? They do! And everything is so fast! Okay, we're fine. Why would a gargoyle run? It's like not even sentient. I might get that big canny AA. Can I even get it yet? It might be level 40. It is level 40. Okay. And I gotta buy the other meta region ones first. Man, that'd be really good once we get it, though. 3 minutes super canny. Worst case scenario, we don't have time for that. We don't have time for that. We're trying to break this room. With 6-minute respawns. Of course he resisted root. Why would root ever work? It's not designed to work. There's just like nothing I can do for this pet. He's so stupid. This might be it, boys. Yep, I can't finish him. Just me typing /stand. Oh, I still can't move. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this build can do it yet. That's what you get for D0? This would not be possible in D1. I don't even think it's possible in D0. I'd have to get like so lucky with the roots. Does Empower work with regular canny? Maybe, but I have to... I feel like staying in recovery is probably better. I don't know. It says out of combat regions not affected, but... like, it doubles on the thing, so... I don't really know how that works. I guess I can just look at it. Let's see. Right now we get 5%. Now it's 4. I don't know. It like increases some of it. I don't know how to do the math on if it's worth or not. Let's see what happens if we empower. I still hit myself for 41. I don't think it has any effects. Yeah. 22. Yeah, I think that's the same ratio. What we can do is we can do Arcane Mastery, and then we can, like, spam it faster. It's like 25% faster. Or actually, I guess it'd be 35, because technically I have 2 classes. I'm so smart. Alright, boys. I gotta get out of here. I don't have time to go all the way back down there tonight, unfortunately. But that was fun. It's cool to like see what the limits of the build are. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what happens when we hit 46. We should be able to hit 46 tomorrow. What am I doing tomorrow? 4th of July? Am I gonna go outside? I don't know. We might hit 46 tomorrow. And then we'll start raiding, like right at 46. We don't need to wait till 50. Region from out of combat isn't affected. Yeah, but your out of combat region, I don't know how to explain it. It affects like a portion of your region still, even out of combat. But not all of it. So, because you have like your base region that works all the time, and then when you're out of combat, you have like your out of combat region on top of that. So it'll affect some of your region, but it won't affect the out of combat portion of the region. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's not enough to worry about. I haven't looked at it that closely. All right, boys. I am out of here. Hope you enjoy the rest of your night. If I don't see you tomorrow, hope you have a good 4th of July. And that's it. Have a good night.